Tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa. Greetings to you all. Mayor of Invercargill, Sir Tim Shadbolt, NZIB Life members David Edgar and Trevor Rayner, members and officials of both the New Zealand and Australian teams, distinguished guests, fellow bowlers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is Graham Lowe, President of the Southland Indoor Bowl Centre, and on behalf of my executive and the indoor bowlers of Southland, I extend a friendly southern welcome to you all to Invercargill and the Southland Province and our home of indoor bowls. We are extremely proud to have been granted hosting rights for this prestigious event, the 23rd Trans-Tasman International and the competition for the magnificent Headslight Trophy. New Zealand legislation requires me at this time to advise you of the evacuation rules, and hopefully we won't have to apply. In the event of emergency, please make your way in an orderly fashion to your nearest exits. Two illuminated on my left, and another one on my right. The main entrance that you've come through, or if you're in the lounge, the signed exit located upstairs behind me. The assembly point is at the end of the fence line at the road end of the car park. Just a couple of housekeeping notes. The toilet facilities are located at the far end of the concourse to my Smoking is not permitted inside the venue, and please now switch off all your mobile phones, switch them to silent, vibrate or off. It's now my pleasure to welcome the James Hargest High School Kapahaka group to perform a potpourri or traditional merry welcome.
He te taku e te kahari aku runga ki te Aotearoa, ki te ao Māramati, hei mauri ora. Me te mihi, kia koutou kua haere tā whiti mai, ki tēnei te wāhi a tāhua o Waihopai Murihiku. Nō reira, anu i te mihi atu ki a koe e tā te mea, nō reira, nā mihi hōhonu rawa atu. Tēnā koutou te Māria. A few words about what we are doing here. For some of us, we know the haka through rugby, and it's there to put the willies up you. This one here is a haka of welcome. Welcome, welcome, and sincerely to South and to Invercargill, on behalf of our mayorship, on behalf of our local iwi, Kaitahu Waitaha and Ngāti Māmoe. Tēnā koe, Graham, thank you very much for the privilege and honour for our students to come and participate in what you quite rightly call a prestigious event. I know some of us are going to come back and have a nosy. Our second waiata is one just to cajole you and make you think you really are comfy and relaxed here so we can win. And our last item is a sincere one from our heart. It is actually to bless us as best as we can and to wish all of you the best of luck and all fair competition, and may the best of us win. Mauri ora, kia ora mai.
event 3 years ago, and the full realisation of that dream has today become a reality. The Southland Centre was established 67 years ago. In an involved move back in 1980, the centre established their own headquarters and the building we are in today. Formerly, the Glace Ice Rink was acquired. In 1993, the floor was resurfaced in preparation for the 94 New Zealand Championships. The total floor area was laid in slabs with a maximum variation of just 1.5 millimetres corner to corner. A normal concrete floor would vary by as many times this allowance. The facility is the envy of many indoor bowling associations throughout New Zealand, and I am one very proud president who has the opportunity to showcase the venue in this international setting. I welcome the players, officials and supporters from Australia. We hope you have enjoyed your short visit to the deep south despite the weather. It must be something to do with me and major events. The last time I like this was when I was chairman of the organising committee for a jubilee at the local golf club. So, prior to the week of golf resulted in severe flooding and the closure of the course for 3 days. All I can say on this occasion is thank you, we're an indoor sport. I also extend a welcome to the New Zealand team and their supporters, some of whom have endured some of the worst travel conditions possible in reaching this destination. The special acknowledgement is extended to my willing team of volunteers, including our liaison officers, Raylene and Brian, who have given of their time freely, both before and during the past week, assisting in for this day. My grateful thanks, your efforts are truly appreciated. While this is the first such occasion we have been granted the privilege of hosting this particular event, it's not the first time an Australian indoor bowls team has played in our city. I was recently reminded that at the time of the first ever international, back in 1975, the Australian team toured the country prior to the test match in Auckland and played a combined team from Southland and South Otago at the YMCA Stadium directly opposite the venue of last night's mural reception. The first test was 4 years ago, and Southland proudly boasted one of its own as a member of the New Zealand representative team. Norman Lalive played at lead for the men's triples, and we're very grateful that Norman has been able to join us here today on this auspicious occasion. We welcome you, Norm. Thank you. Now my pleasure to welcome His Worship the Mayor of Invercargill, Sir Tim Shadbolt, to officially open the competition, that is to indoor bowls what the Bledisloe Cup is to rugby. Thank you, Your Worship.
Kia ora, greetings and welcome one and all, especially our Australian visitors. We're delighted to have you here in our city. I know when it comes to sport, Australia and New Zealand can be highly competitive, but when push comes to shove, we've had a lot of shared history. Being a colony of Mother England, where both of us gave Mum lamb chops and she gave us Austin Sevens, right through to today, where you're our biggest trading partner. And I'd also like to just mention, it's not here, is he? Alan Dennis from the Invercargill Licensing Trust, who are the main sponsors here today. I think I can take that because Alan Dennis, although he's chairman of the Licensing Trust now, was also a long-term city councillor. And I'm sure he's delighted, as I am, that this tournament is taking place, and no doubt they've been a sponsor for this event as well. So, without further ado, it is with great pleasure I now declare the competition for the 23rd Trans-Tasman International Indoor Bowls match officially open, and wish all the players from both nations every success in your event. Thank you.
Grateful thanks to Tim, and on behalf of the players we gratefully acknowledge your role at this event in hosting the mayoral reception last evening. As Tim touched on, any event of this magnitude is only possible through the generous contributions of our sponsors. We have been extremely fortunate in the support that we have received from the Southland community for this event, and in particular the assistance we have received from our major sponsor, ILT. The Southland community truly appreciates the continued support of the ILT and the ILT Foundation. And now, if I may borrow a phrase from another well-known competition, and now it's time to meet the players. I welcome to the stage the manager of the Australian Indoor Bias Bowls team, Mr. Joe Simpson, to introduce his players. Players, when your name is called, if you'd please step forward and accept the gifts that have been donated by both New Zealand Indoor Bowls and the Southland Indoor Bowl Centre as a memento of this occasion. Joe, thank you.
Sir Tim, distinguished guests, and especially the supporters, bugger the bowlers. It's a great honour to be here. The hospitality that has been shown by Graham, David and Razor over there has been absolutely fantastic. Yesterday there was went on a wee drive, took some of our players just out to Milford Sound just to have a look. That is just awesome. So we thank you very much, and without further ado, because anything I do cannot surpass the welcome we received from you guys. That was just absolutely magnificent. Thank you. Rhonda Arrow. Linda Charles. Anne Drafford. Barbara Hill. Monica. Monica has been to 13 internationals. Her mother, Renata, has been to 13 internationals in a row. So that is just an absolute awesome thing for any mother and daughter to do together. So congratulations to you, Renata, and to Monica. Fiona Pearson. Ian Overley. Errol Weir. Hayden Weir, he's young fella. Simon Zaporossi. Our travelling reserve, Angus Young. Vice Captain French. Captain of our team this year, Julie Zaporossi. Assistant Manager, Glenn Sargent. And the most important person, our umpire, Les Clark. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and I believe we will put up a fight, and you will know we've been doing Invercargill.
Thank you, Joe. At this stage, I'll now call upon the President of New Zealand Indoor Bowls and the Manager of the New Zealand team, Mr. Nigel Warnes, to introduce his players.
I too would like to take the opportunity to thank you all for being here. It's good to see a good crowd here at the start. Encourage everyone to come along because I'm sure it's going to be a great battle over the next few days. I'd also like to take the opportunity to thank the Southland Indoor Bowl Centre for hosting this event in what one can only say is a magnificent venue. To the teams, I'd like to wish them both good bowling throughout the 3 days. I hope all games are played in good sportsmanship, and I'm sure at the end of the day the best team will be on top. And with that, I'd like to introduce the New Zealand team. Terry Anderson. Joy Archer. Denise Clarkson. Lisa Gould. Suzanne Mann. Dale Rayner. Our Ladies Reserve, Shelley Jacobs. Daniel French. Who I think may have a cousin in the other team. Michael Lawson. Gary Lowe, who happens to be Graham's son. Paul Smith. Simon Thomas. Paul Wright. Our men's reserve, Grant Rayner. Our vice captain, Fiona Keegan. And our captain, incredible.
So I'll now ask Nigel to do us the honour of presenting the gifts to our New Zealand umpires. So we've got Catherine Edgar. Jan Lowe. Just happens to be Jerry's mother.
Graham's a better half.
And the Clifford Sheriffs. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now my great pleasure to introduce one of our very promising local young talents, Kayla Wilcox, who will be singing the national anthems. Will you all please now stand for the national anthems of Australia and New Zealand.
stage, advance Australia fair. In joyful strains then let us sing, advance Australia fair. Beneath the radiant Southern Cross we'll toil with hearts and hands to make this commonwealth of ours renowned of all the lands. For those who've come across the seas with boundless plains to share, with courage let us all combine to advance Australia fair. In joyful strains then let us sing, advance Australia God of nations, at thy feet, in the bonds of love we meet. Hear our voices, we entreat. God defend our free land. God Pacific's triple star, from the shafts of strife and war, make her praises heard afar. God defend New Zealand.
Thank you, Kayla. You are indeed an exceptional talent, and we wish you well in your future on the entertainment scene. Now call on the two captains, Julie and Grant, to step forward and toss for colours. This year we produced a special commemorative coin, and each side of the coin has a symbol denoting the two countries. Grant, if I can get you to toss the coin, please. Whichever symbol lands face up, that captain will have the choice of colour. For those that are interested, the commemorative coins will be made available for purchase from the raffle table immediately after this opening ceremony. If you didn't hear it, Australia's surprise supplies are going to be playing yellow and New Zealand the black bowls. Now's the time to let the games commence. The international rules will apply for this competition. The conditions of play are as published, and play for the first round will consist of singles of 25 ends and fours 18 ends. The draw for this round, the women's fours will be on mat 1, women's singles will be on mat 2, the marker is Belinda Purd, the men's fours mat 3, the men's singles mat 4, the marker will be Stephen Langley, and the mixed fours will be on mat 5. I now invite the players from both teams to shake hands with each of their counterparts and make their way to their allocated mats. I wish you all good bowling to all players from both teams. Thank you very much.
Darren, 18 months of preparation for this Trans-Tasman Test match between New Zealand and Australia. We're looking forward to a wonderful 3 days of bowls. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I've been hanging out for this for a long time, Peter. I was fortunate enough to actually travel to Sydney with my father a couple of years ago, and I really enjoyed it, so got the bug, so took 2 days off work to come and watch this, so I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Great preparations too that the Southern Centre have done to make this a fantastic event, and of course arguably one of the best playing surfaces in New Zealand, Darren.
Absolutely, Peter. Haven't had the opportunity to play on this on these mats myself, but yeah, from what I've seen, like from Suzanne and Gary, where they've been practising from Southland, yeah, she's no lapse in concentration anyway, you know.
No, that's for sure.
Good to see a good crowd building up, Peter, quite early in this day, isn't it?
Yeah, early in the day, it's great to see. Of course, these sessions last for around about 3 hours each. I'm sure with the way the weather is outdoors, Darren, there'll be plenty of people coming and take the opportunity to watch a Trans-Tasman Test in Invercargill.
Absolutely, Peter. Had a bit of an experience myself actually this morning. I had the old shoes off, socks off, pants rolled up, unblocking the drain outside my house just so I could actually get here. So yeah, it was a bit of a slow start, but anyway, we got here on time, so it was good.
Now, a couple of players missing from this New Zealand team, Darren. Ashley Diamond and Cherie Holmes were unavailable for this. Do you think that's going to have a bearing on this New Zealand performance?
Well, when the going gets tough, the tough gets going, Pete. And this New Zealand team is very, very resilient. Yes, they will certainly know that Ashley and Cherie aren't here, but I'm sure the people that have come into their place, Lisa Gould making her debut for New Zealand, she thoroughly deserves it. Like, she's been hanging out the back for a long, long time now. You know, very, very consistent, getting good, consistent results, and I'm sure she'll prove herself well. So, looking forward to this.
Joy Archer's also a newbie in the team and coming out of the Waikato, and Joy's deserved her position in there as well, as she's put in some good performances. But also the other one, Michael Lawson, he's been well overdue for a position in this team. Yeah, Michael Lawson actually probably be the most capped reserve, I would imagine, probably even including the Australians as well. I would guess probably 6 times maybe reserve for the New Zealand team, Pete. Would that be right? Yes, it must be close to that, Darren.
So yeah, I tell you what, he won't be leaving any stone unturned this weekend, that's for sure.
I was watching him the other day when I picked up the mats from the other hall, and they were he was nailing it, really good.
Right, Terry Anderson, first bowl. Great start for Terry Anderson. That's probably a shot that you don't want to see. Yeah.
Terry Anderson, second bowl, playing a backhand.
Looks not too bad, Peter.
Yeah, good position.
And he'll be looking to probably move these 2 black bowls, I would imagine. Make a good start. No, once again, I was wrong. That's all right. Looking to consolidate, getting something close. Just slightly under greening and slightly underweight. Should be probably disappointed with that. Terry Anderson on the back end again. As many people probably noticed, that Terry has a very unusual delivery, but I tell you what, she's very, very consistent. Many people are envious of Terry's delivery. I've even given it a wee go myself, but my bowl doesn't quite end up going bias over bias. She goes disc over disc. And Raffin. Slightly short again. Terry holding 3 by the looks of things. Definitely 2 anyway. Should be looking to sit that outside yellow, I would imagine.
Good start here by Terry.
Yeah, as I predicted, she's looking to sit that outside yellow. She's not far away here. Ooh, not a bad bowl there. And certainly won't be short with this. She's got to be looking to push through those black bowls, maybe squeeze the jack back. Going 1 down probably at the worst, I would imagine.
Oh, we touch.
Not a bad result. I would say that's probably only 1. Good start by Terry Anderson. As you know, Pete, as long as you're scoring 1, that means the opposition isn't scoring at all.
Absolutely, and they're playing 25 ends, Darren, so a long way to go.
Absolutely. It's all about staying tough. For those who aren't sort of familiar with the indoor bowls, Terry threw the jack up then and actually went past the box, so that gives Anne the opportunity to put the jack where she likes. She nominates to Belinda Peard, the marker, where she would like it put, and she's nominated to go for a long end again. And Terry replies. Great reply from Terry Anderson there.
Difference in the style here too, Darren, and standing up to bowl, and Terry's kneeling.
Yes, the Australians actually play on quite a longer mat to us, Peter, than what the New Zealanders play, and it's a lot thicker. So naturally, you need a bit of a pendulum swing. So hence why they probably just stick to their normal deliveries. They don't change when they come and play in this sort of format, because this match is actually a compromisation between the New Zealand and the Australian mats. Many years ago, it was decided they would sort of meet in the middle, and this is what they come up with.
Yeah, I've had a wee go on them, Darren. I find them quite hard, but I guess once you get used to the weight of them, you can adjust.
Yeah, I've had a bit of a go myself, Pete, and it's the power of concentration. Like you can't have any lapse in concentration whatsoever. You need to be dedicated to what shot you're playing, whether you're playing a draw, just you've got to be so consistent. Like as you know, there, Terry Anderson, slightly short. It's not hard to do. That's only a foot short, which isn't really a bad bowl, but in this sort of standard, every bowl counts, doesn't it, Pete?
Oh, absolutely.
And Draffin looking to be pushing through the black, just slightly under. Still a good result though. Gives her an opportunity to punch out that black.
Yes, Terry really needs another one in there.
Absolutely. She's a wee bit isolated at the moment, isn't she, Pete?
Surely she can get that last one if she meets that last yellow there on her back end.
Yeah, it's not a bad bowl. Yes. Wasn't a bad bowl, just slightly hung out a wee bit on it, that's all.
And it's got a great opportunity here, eh?
Yeah, this would be an opportunity to set the tone, really, to be honest, saying to Terry, hey, I'm not here to be bullied around. I'm here to, make every shot count.
Play that front yellow with a little bit of positive.
I to be honest, Pete, don't think she can go wrong, really. She's only got to make contact with that. Can't see the jack squeezing out too far.
Playing it on a forehand.
Yep.
Weight looks good.
Yep. Great shot. That was fantastic. As I said, there wasn't really a lot of danger. As long as she made contact, she was always going to get a good result, and rightly so, she done it with
shots here, is it?
Yep, 3-1. 3-1 to Anne Draffin from Australia.
Last bowl's always good to have, isn't it, Darren?
Absolutely, it's gold. Long end again. They seem to be testing each other out here, eh? Nobody wants to play a short end.
No, they're liking these long ends.
Just slightly short on her first bowl there, Anne Draffin. This venue, Pete, certainly won many centres envy. Correct?
Absolutely. We're fortunate enough to own this, where other centres throughout the country haven't got that luxury. They have to rent halls. But, yeah, we are fortunate in Invercargill to have this great centre. Yep.
And as I was talking about sponsors before, the Invercargill Licensing Trust, Pete, like, we will be without them. They're phenomenal, aren't they?
Oh, they are. They support many sports throughout Southland, and the ILT Foundation, and, yeah, the Southland Sports are indebted to the Invercargill Licensing Trust and the ILT Foundation.
Absolutely. It's not just sporting achievements either, it's academic. Like that, they just give so much, money to the public. Like without them would be lost, basically. You hear a lot of naysayers, they're quite negative, for the ILT. But without them, yeah, we'd be lost. But anyway, getting back to the bowls. And Draffin, looking to be slightly short again. She won't be happy with that. 3 short bowls. Good opportunity here for Terry Anderson to push through those yellows and maybe trail the jack back for 3.
Got to have a go there, eh? Through that gap.
Absolutely. And we're probably disappointed, you know, just picking up a 3 there, wanting to get that pressure on. Yeah, not exactly an easy shot. Great bowl there by Terry Anderson. Fantastic bowl, really. Putting a bit of pressure on here. Anne's got to be so careful. Any movement on that. Jack goes back. She's 3 down. Unfortunately, she had 3 short bowls. Terry's a bit unlucky to punch that yellow back through, but to be honest, she's in a bit of bother here. And Draffin. That was a great bowl there from Terry Anderson.
2 shots, that must even the score up. After 3 ends.
Yep, we'll set the score in a second there. 3 all after 4 ends.
3 ends, I think that is, David.
3? Oh.
Darren.
Couldn't see if they'd turn that flicker over. Another long end, Pete.
Yeah, they're sticking them long, aren't they?
Yeah, 3 all after 3 ends, folks.
Good even start.
Nice bowl from Terry Anderson. Back bowl's gold. And Draffin just slightly under. Good weight though, Pete.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the weight, Darren. Just a wee bit of green.
Yep. As I said before, there's no room for error on these mats. You know, you just need to be confident in yourself. You don't get a lot of run on. Notice, you'll probably notice when the jack moves, it doesn't move a heck of a lot, unless there's excessive force used, obviously.
Yeah, obviously these mats are a wee bit thicker than what we're used to here, Darren. So yeah, they do stop quick.
Yeah. Nice bowl there from Anne. Still slightly short. Terry Anderson will be looking to sit right on top of this jack and eliminating those 2 yellow bowls. Big bowl this one, Pete.
Ooh, just a shade wide.
Yeah, but unlucky there, giving Anne a bit of a shoulder to sit on. See if she capitalises on this. Good to see a lot of young ones here today, Pete. Obviously, must have a bit of a flu or something like that, you know, telling the teachers.
Yeah, exactly.
We
might
won't
have
tell.
taken a sickie from school, Darren.
Yeah, no, it's brilliant, though, because this is where it all starts. You know, this is what makes them inspired to play for New Zealand. Obviously, you want to play for the South Island or North Island, your respective islands, and then kicking on to bigger and better things, playing for New Zealand. In our New Zealand team, we've got, you know, Daniel French. I would imagine Daniel would be about 33, 34. Terry Anderson, I would say about 24. Maybe 25. So, you know, we've got some good young players coming through. Like Terry's been playing since she was about 13, I think, if I remember rightly. Actually, it was at the Nationals many, many years ago. And this little wee girl, she was wearing Grant Rayner's North Wellington jacket, and it was about 6 sizes too big. It came down to her ankles. And, yeah, next thing you know, she's playing for New Zealand, so she thoroughly deserves it.
Yeah, she's won New Zealand titles before too, Darren, and she's just such a consistent bowler.
Absolutely.
Now, Anne's sitting on the shot here. I think there's only one. Is she going to have a go at knocking that black out, or is it a bit dangerous? think she's looking at it.
Yeah. She's just playing nice weight. Great bowl there.
bowl.
Sit for 2 shots.
2
Andraffen.
shots.
5-3 to Australia. Five.
Yes, we do.
Another long end, Pete. Nobody seems to want to play a short end, do they?
No, they're certainly playing full length.
Andraffen. She sent this one out wide. Just didn't quite make the centre line. Terry Anderson. Nice reply. Just slightly jack low. Oh, fantastic reply here
that's
from
a great
Andraffen.
shot.
Yeah. Terry working hard here for this one. Full length.
Which way is she going to play? Play it on a forehand.
Slightly under. I imagine she was probably wanting a back bowl there, Pete, you know, giving herself an opportunity to push through the yellow.
Yeah, anywhere in the box would have been an ideal place.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, you know, that last bowl was gold, so back bowl would have been so handy there.
Of course, Anne just wants a little bit more security there.
Oh, great bowl here from Anne. And saying that though, Terry can actually probably push through that outside yellow, Pete, and work them both off.
Looks an
Yeah.
ideal shot there
Yeah.
for Terry.
She's quite good at these wee shots too, Terry.
Just the way that jack is away from the yellow, it looks like it could be on.
Certainly, if it's there, she'll hit it, Pete. Like, she's not scared, Terry. You know, she's little, but she's not scared.
Yeah, no, she's right into it.
Mm.
Plays a beautiful delivery. Looks like she's eyeing up the cautious approach.
Yeah.
Maybe that jack was going to touch that yellow too much.
Yeah, nice bowl there from Terry
Great
Anderson,
bowl.
pushing it through. That's probably why we're sitting here, Pete, and they're out there playing.
Exactly, I was just going to
Yeah.
say that, Darren.
Yeah. And Draffin lining up again. Very, very particular on their pre-deliveries. Very, very methodical. Bit disappointed with that. She had an opportunity to peel Terry out. Just didn't quite hit it right. One down.
Terry's holding shot here. What does she do? She looks to draw for 2 on that outside yellow.
I would imagine Pete trying to lock the scores up at 5-all. Holding 1 currently. Probably not a lot of danger. As long as she's not narrow, she'll be fine. It's good to that. What a great bowl
Great
from Terry
shot.
Anderson. Sitting at 2, fantastic. 5-all, folks. Having had the pleasure to travel to Sydney a couple of years ago, Pete, you can certainly, like, when the games get quite close near the end, the Australians are like wolves, you know, they they hover around and they just gee each other up. It's just, you know, great to see the Matt Blacks they fought off all challenges in Sydney. Like potentially it could have quite easily been the other way, you know. Like I thought the Australians looked like they were just starting to get on top, and then Grantley Army picked his team up, and
He's a great captain, Grantley Army, isn't he? And as you say, last year it was evenly balanced at one stage there, and the Australians did look like they could have taken it out, but
absolutely. And they could see that too. Like you could feel it in the manager. He was geeing the team up, doing his job basically. Funny enough, Pete, in the men's fours 2 years ago, the cameraman is actually playing in the team.
Yeah, I noticed
So,
that. I said to one of the supporters the other day when I was talking to him about the new people, and he's...
Great bowl there by Andraffin. Sorry, Pat, as you were saying about...
Yeah, Grant was cheering the team up, and it was very evenly balanced though, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go, Terry Anderson looking to push that outside black in, and she's not bad. Is she holding? I don't know if she is, Pete.
No, definitely yellow.
Yeah. Andraffin will be just looking to probably sit that outside black. It won't take much to rock that black bowl off the end of the mat. Not really causing a lot of danger. Andraffin looking to sit the black. She's just set it down on 8. She thinks she might have given this away, Pete.
Yeah, looks like it's black from here. She'll be a bit disappointed with that.
She will be. To be honest, I don't actually think there was a lot of danger there. As long as she was wider, she was, just chipped the edge of it, that's all. So Terry...
I think she just draws short here.
Yeah, I would imagine, Pete. I'd be quite happy with one in this situation. Like, to be honest, it's one more shot than what she probably wasn't ever going to get, so... Yeah.
Of course, Anne's still got one more bowl, but if she could block her shot...
Yep.
Does that safe for her?
Terry Anderson taking her time. There she goes. I'll tell you what.
Ooh.
Oh, unlucky. Now, I believe that a killed end is actually a penalty point, so the end actually still continues, so we're actually still on the previous end.
But what's happened there, though, is Terry's lost 3 shots because...
that's right, yeah.
Your first bowl and second bowl are 1-shot penalty. Your third bowl is a 2-shot penalty, but your last bowl's a 3-shot penalty. Yeah,
so technically she's actually you dropped 3. The end is replayed, so it still continues. So Terry could score 3 here, and the end could actually be 3-all. Andraffin just slightly short. Should be a wee bit disappointed with that. So the score actually currently sits at 8-5. It's still on the 5th end, as that was actually a penalty point, as Pete explained before. So Terry just needs to consolidate here. She doesn't want to drop too many, otherwise she could potentially be 10 or 11-5 after this. Just got to hang tough. Great bowl there by Terry Anderson. Possibly holding 2 there, Pete.
Yeah, definitely one anyway,
Yep.
Darren.
1 in a dodgy measure. And Draffin.
Ooh, pretty close.
Yeah.
Is that enough?
Can't quite tell from this angle where we are situated.
What's Terry do here?
Oh, she's got to be careful, Pete, because as I said before, she's actually 8-5 down. You know, she drops 1 here on this end, she'll be 9-5 down after 6 ends. I know it's still a long way to go, but you can't afford to let your opposition get away on you. So she's got to be careful. Yes, she can pop the shallow off, but could quite easily drop a couple at the same time as well.
She's going to have a go.
Yeah, she's not scared, is she? Tell you what, she's close.
Wee wick.
Great bowl,
Great
Terry
bowl,
Anderson.
Terry Anderson.
That's a fantastic bowl, but in saying that, Anne's got another bowl here, so she knows the situation. So currently, as it sits right now, with these 2 shots here, the score would be 8-7 after 6 ends, if it stays the way it is right now. Just remember that. And it'll be so adamant to get this. Well, Terry survives, so the score will be 8-6. So Terry Anderson. Great recovery there, Pete.
Yes, certainly good to get 1 back. She will be disappointed she killed that, though.
Yeah. Another longish sort of end. Had a bit of experience myself last night, Peter. Actually went out to Waimahaka, and we had 9 Australians, I believe, who had actually never played on our style of mats. And I tell you what, after the first game, I played with George Draffin, who played for the Australian singles actually 2 years ago against Ashley Diamond. I played with his partner, Barb, can't remember her last name, sorry. And yeah, as the night got on, she just got better and better. And I looked around and I could see all the Australians actually getting better. So I tell you what, I'm glad we're not going for 3 or 4 weeks here. Otherwise, they'll be very deadly.
Yeah, I was wondering how they would cope with their slicker mats. I was talking to them the other day, and they were looking forward to having a game. And I thought, they were a bit concerned about throwing them off the end of the mat, but they obviously handled it pretty good.
Oh yeah, my ankles were in danger a couple of times with Barb, but yeah, I recovered. I got out of the way pretty quick, but yeah, she adapted well. It's just great to see, and that's what the whole of Southland's about. Like, we're very welcoming. What we lack in the old weather department, we make up in hospitality. Terry Anderson.
Right, here we go.
Looking to turn the black over. She has too. What a great bowl, and she's actually dropped that front black down, Pete.
Yeah, that's a good position for Terry.
Absolutely. Won't be easy to get in there for hand, but in saying that, she doesn't play for Australia for nothing. Having a good look here. The beauty of this no time limit, you can just take your time. Just be very selective with your shots. Just playing big weight here. Oh, that's not a bad result actually.
Good result.
Yeah, absolutely. Giving herself a big opportunity here.
And Terry's in a wee bit of trouble here again.
We're going to give a few results from the other games. Peter's going to go through that.
We'll just wait to the end of this end from Terry.
Oh, yep. Unlucky there from Terry Anderson. She had to really look to attack because she couldn't afford to leave it the way it was, and unfortunately she's given away the shot, Pete. She'll be disappointed, but, you know, at the end of the day, she had to give herself an opportunity.
She did, because she was in a bit of trouble that
Yeah.
end. Can Anne make 3 out on this?
Slightly wider.
It's drawing in. It's going to fall a touch short.
Yeah, should hold 2 there, so that will take the score to 10-6 to Australia after 7 ends.
Right, we have some other results here. Games being played at the moment. The men's 4s, they've played 2 ends. Australia are leading that 2-0. In the women's 4s, after 2 ends, New Zealand lead 2-1. In the men's singles, they're having a tight tussle. Gary Lowe playing in Ogilvy, and that score is 6-3 to actually Australia after 6 ends. And in the mixed 4s, after 1 end, New Zealand lead 3-2. Ends a little bit wide with that one down.
Yeah, to be honest, Pete, I've actually noticed this mat seems to be a little bit, excuse my terminology, but it just seems a wee bit dead. It's just not really finishing as well as what I have seen in the past, you know. Yeah, it could be just the particular mat, like although they are pretty much the same, but they all do have different characteristics, as you know, Pete.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Draffin looking to sit that black out.
She's close with this one.
Yeah, Charles Jacket's a great bowl from Anne Draffin.
Great shot.
Should be happy with that, Pete.
Sealed it up really nice.
Absolutely. I believe the last time these two played, Terry Anderson was on the winning 6-0 over Anne Draffin. Never lost a game to Anne, so Anne will be adamant to right the wrong this time.
Certainly giving Terry something to think about here anyway.
Oh, it's evident, Pete. You can tell this Australian team, they're well drilled, well prepared, well managed. They've come here to play. Terry Anderson just a bit unlucky there. Giving Anne an opportunity to sit right on top.
Anne probably needs to put one here too, because those 2 yellows can go out of there.
Yeah, on saying that though, that front yellow might be sort of just in line. Certainly won't die wondering anyway. Oh, unlucky there, falling off the side. Big bowl here. As Pete had mentioned just a minute ago, it's trying to loop those 2 yellows out. Unfortunately, can't play big weight with that yellow just sitting the way it is, but controlled speed, and they those 2 yellows should go off the head. We'll see if I've caught it right, Pete.
Yeah. I reckon she'll have a go.
I think so. As you notice, Terry's moved over in her box a wee bit. As you can see where she's delivering from, exiting. Yeah, she's gone big here. And she's played it too. What a great bowl.
Great shot, Terry Anderson.
So that makes it 10-7 now after 8 ends. Terry Anderson clawing her way back into this. 25 ends, it's a long game, but you just can't let your opposition get away on you.
No, you can't. You've got to stay concentrating for that whole game of 25 ends. You've only got to make a couple of mistakes and all of a sudden you're behind on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. In New Zealand, we play 12 ends or half an hour, and she's pretty quick fire, so you get behind and you're pretty much done. Where this form, 25 ends, you know, you don't want to get too far away from your opposition, but you can claw back a 7 or 8 point deficit, as I've seen it done before many a times. Ashley Diamond, you pretty much need to be 9 up, probably playing the last end really against him, to be honest, Pete.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though you've only got 4 bowls, you just need to, you can't afford to give the opposition a chance to come back into a game. Great bowl there from Terry Anderson. I'd just like to mention we've actually got 2 Southlanders in this team, in the New Zealand team. We've got Suzanne Mackey and Gary Lowe, Graham Lowe's son. So it's fantastic to have 2 Southlanders at home with great home advantage. The crowd will certainly get them behind them. They're a wee bit placid at the moment. The crowd's pretty quiet, but hopefully they'll G up a little bit as the test progresses, Pete.
Yeah, I'm sure as the day goes on and we get towards the end of these games, there'll be a bit more cheer from the crowd.
Absolutely.
All these bowls behind their head here, Darren.
Yeah, as most people know, Southlanders aren't really known for their docile attitudes. They're pretty up and at 'em. We've been a bit lean in the old Southland Stags, haven't we, Pete?
Yeah, they haven't had the best. Surely this year they might turn round.
Oh, they've done well, and they've recruited Marty McKenzie. Yeah, so he'll be a good attribute to Southland. Yeah. Anyway, getting back to the bowls. And Draffin played a nice bowl there, just sitting in front. Holding 1, but it's good positioning there. Nice head, actually, this one, Peter.
It is. Could almost be 2 there, though, couldn't it? Hard to see with this
sure.
angle. And it's got a 3-point lead here. Terry.
Eyes of concentration.
On her backhand. We touch on the front yellow. Oh, just needed a wee bit more weight.
Just a wee bit tentative there, I feel. I feel if Anna's holding 2 here, I wouldn't imagine she'll play her last bowl, Pete.
No, I wouldn't be playing it either, Darren.
If she does, you'll be just testing a line, probably play a false line, just to see what the mat's doing. As you'll know, quite a few players will do that from time to time, Pete, won't they?
Yeah.
When they're holding a shot, they can't better it, if that is a word. I tell you what.
She's having a go.
Oh, she may.
Mind you, maybe she didn't have that shot with that second bowl. So
yeah, no, it's definitely 1 yellow there. So that takes the score now to 11-7 after 9 ends to Australia. And Draffin keeping the foot on. Now, we start to see a few shorter ends now.
That's the first one we've seen at that length.
Yeah, that last one was a wee bit shorter, but yeah, this is the shortest length. So Anne might be quite confident now. She's got a rhythm going.
She nailed it too.
Good opener. Yeah, nice reply there from Terry Anderson. Good back bowl there.
Hands on a forehand here, trying to consolidate. Oh, she's fell a bit short here. She will be disappointed with that.
Just had to put my jacket on there, Pete. I was getting a bit cold. Sitting over here doing nothing, you see.
Yeah, we might have to wind that heater up again, Darren.
I hope so. Bowlers will be nice and warm though, Pete, because they're in the zone, eh? Like, it could probably be -4 out there and they'd be still pumped, you know. Good to see a few out of towners actually too, Pete. Just had a couple of Gore guys walk past.
Yeah, and there's a few from Dunedin there as well. Obviously supporting Daniel French.
Fantastic. And we've got Bev and Dave Philpott coming down later on. So it's good all the way from Christchurch. As you know, they've been supporting Ashley and Cherie for many, many years, and even though Ashley and Cherie aren't in this team, they're still coming and supporting the Matt Black, so that's fantastic.
Yes, I was talking to Dave and Bev, and they were saying it would have been 5 years in a row they would have supported Ashley and Cherie, and they were still determined to come down even though they weren't in the team.
Absolutely. If there was an award for the best supporter, they'd go close. And Heather Gould too. She's another avid supporter of indoor bowls, isn't she, Pete?
She is over the years.
Yep. And Draffin giving Terry a big opportunity here. Terry moved the jack, 4 to 5 inches, got 4 shots. Probably holding 2, I would imagine.
Definitely 2 there, I'd say. Be nice just to move it that little bit.
That's what I mean, yeah. Just a wee bit of a trail on here.
And Anne actually threw that shorter end too, didn't she?
That's dead right. And she started off well, but just didn't quite capitalise on it. We rub off
Got
the black
yellow.
one. Yeah,
Yes.
Yep.
Ooh, so 3. There's got to be 3 there, eh?
I would think so.
Just needed to hit that yellow a little bit more, eh?
Well, it might not be as many as we thought, Pete. Unless cannot move that black bowl unless the other one drops down.
You favour black on that angle. They are deceiving those yellow and the black though, aren't they?
Absolutely. As this test goes on, in this live stream, you'll see other games. Occasionally you'll hear an umpire get called. The umpire comes in and they may need to chock bowls. Just on this occasion, you can see those blacks that are leaning into each other. You do not want to move them.
That one's definitely in.
Yeah, it says definitely
That
2.
one's definitely in.
Yes, 3.
3.
Yeah, well, I thought
3
there was
shots.
3, but it was actually 3 by quite a bit there, Pete.
It's good for Terry. She
Yeah.
needed those 3.
Might have been a bit of gamesmanship there by Anne Draffin.
So just waiting for that score to go up, but played 10 ends.
Yeah, I think it is 11-10, Pete.
11-10.
Yep. 11-10 to Australia. Terry Anderson from New Zealand clawing her way back into this game. And saying that though, Terry, she was never ever going to be destroyed. That's for sure. Like, she's as tough as they come, this wee girl.
Yeah, great singles player, Terry.
Absolutely. Overcome a lot of life's adversities too, Peter. As you know, she hasn't had the greatest of health.
No.
But she doesn't let that get to her.
No, she's a very determined young woman.
Yep.
Good inspiration for others as well, Darren.
Absolutely. And her partner Sean, he's very, very supportive. Great bowler himself, actually. He had a bit of an introduction to Waimahaka last night, and I said to Sean, "You'll be back, Sean?" He said, "Yeah, maybe in 10 years." So I judged by that. I don't know if he appreciated the Waimahaka floor.
I heard he had a few issues up on the stage.
Yeah, I was beside him actually. He was chasing me around all night actually. Didn't get to play him, thank goodness for that, because knowing he would have probably raised another arm in a leg playing against me. But yeah, his lead Sean Ingram, he was not too bad. Fluffy, he was getting up there, trying his heart out, but yeah, it wasn't meant to be.
Yes, we might have to try to get Fluffy at some stage.
Yeah, we will. He's a
into
character,
the
mate.
Comments.
Yeah, he's a character.
He'll give us a bit of an insight to some of these Australians.
Yeah, dead right. Terry Anderson, look at the push. Oh, it's just a wee bit short there.
Anne really needs behind the jack here, doesn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll push through that black. Yeah. No. We've seen some pretty good camera shots here, folks. The camera people are doing a fantastic job, giving the viewers at home a good sight. And Draffin, that was a nice bowl there, holding 2 there, Pete.
Yeah, it was. Terry's really got a wee touch on that yellow now.
She won't die wondering.
That's for sure. Ooh. Might have been a
Maybe.
shade further than she wanted.
Yeah.
probably only one yellow there, though, is it?
Oh,
On that angle?
I'd probably say 2, but yeah, my eyes aren't the greatest, as you probably know, Pete. Played you many a time.
Although in saying that, Anne's got plenty of room there to draw another one there, hasn't she?
Absolutely,
So
yeah. Hey, I tell you what, if she really wants to set a standard here, plant that outside black, which will then kick onto the yellow. Yeah, no.
nah, she can draw this.
No, she's going
She's
for it,
going
Pete.
to draw it.
No, oh, you're right. That's once again, that's why I'm sitting here. She's playing for Australia. I just thought the way she was lining it up, I thought,
guess it was there, but
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, she's fallen a bit short, is she?
Yeah,
Had plenty to play with there, although
That's right.
maybe it's in.
yeah.
We might have the calipers out here again, eh?
Yeah, I still liked my shot. I don't really think there was a lot of danger there. If in doubt, give it a clout. Okay, we're just waiting on the score to flick over there. We got a wee bit slightly distracted there. The old director was giving us a bit of jibs. Never mind. So it's, the score is now 12.
Only
yeah.
one on that end.
Yeah, 12-10.
After 11 ends. Not far off the halfway mark, Darren.
Yep.
Looks like this game's going to be close all the way.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun, Pete. I think they might have heard us before, Pete, when I was saying about the cold, because I tell you what, the heater I can hear in the background's cranked up, and I'm just starting to get warmer. Might have to take the jacket off again.
Yes, once that heater's going, it certainly heats up in this hall.
Terry Anderson throwing in the back bowl there, giving herself an opportunity.
Anne's pretty consistent here, isn't she?
She is, yeah. Had the pleasure of playing against George last night, Anne's father. George played for Australia 2 years ago, as I mentioned earlier on. The guy's a freak, to be honest. Like 2 games in and he was nailing the jack first bowl every time, you know, just an absolute natural. And Anne's obviously picked up her father's attributes, and an all-round nice person too, as most Aussies are.
Great reply there by Terry.
Fantastic reply. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this game goes right down to the last bowl, Pete. You know, you just tell, can't you? You know.
Yes, got that feeling about it.
Yep. Which is good. That's what we want. You know, nobody wants to see a one-sided game.
No.
You know, we all want to see a Kiwis win, but at the end of the day, we'd love to see it to be a nice, close battle. You know, right down to the last day. You know, you'd want to be able to cut the tension with the knife. Terry Anderson looking to sit those yellows. She has too. What a great bowl.
Shot.
That's a fantastic bowl. Cutting Anne's options off. Just scanning the crowd, Pete, and I can see old Daniel Sinclair, Nicholas Sinclair from Otago, over in the back there, all 6'6" and all. Good to see them coming to support their mate Daniel French.
Yes, certainly is.
Yep.
Certainly good to...
That's what it's all about.
I'm sure the players enjoy having their teammates and club mates
Dead
come
right.
along to support them.
Absolutely. Oh, fantastic bowl there from Anne Draffin. Punching Terry's bowl off the head there, sitting with 1. Fantastic. Maybe 2. And saying that, Terry's given herself a good position here, so she's got an opportunity to push it off. Here we go, Terry Anderson.
Movement on the yellow.
Yep. Giving herself a chance, looks slightly under.
Yes,
oh,
she
great
got it.
bowl.
Great shot. Ties
Beautiful.
the game up.
Score is now 12 all after 12 ends. All the 12s. That was a great bowl. Occasionally, we get the odd lucky whip, Pete, but I tell you what, Terry actually played for that.
Oh, yeah, that
Yep.
was an excellent bowl.
Yep. she played for that outside edge. Sometimes it looks obvious, and sometimes we get a bit lucky when we're playing, but at the end of the day, there's no lucky players out here. These players are all well skilled. Occasionally, you know, we'll beat them once in a blue moon, but yeah, they just excel in what they do.
Look, she's nailed that jack again too.
Fantastic back bowl toucher, brilliant. And Draffin, good
Great
reply. Anything you can do, I can do better, isn't it? It's just fantastic. Yeah. Terry Anderson will be looking to sit that yellow bowl off there. She's not bad again, Pete.
Oh, look, she's nailed it.
That's 3 fantastic bowls in a row, but in saying that, that's what you expect on this sort of level, don't you?
Absolutely. Great game to have coverage on this Trans-Tasman Test. First up.
Absolutely. Yep. Options are limited there. Terry will be
needs a
looking.
wee bit of cover on this other side here, doesn't she?
I feel, yep. But in saying that, that's, you know, 4 very, very good bowls. As you'll notice, Pete, the New Zealand team all wear black shoes. It's just something that they've always done. The Australians, not so black. Reds, whites, greens.
I guess it adds to the colour, Darren.
Dead right, yeah, absolutely.
Terry got that bowl pretty much where she wanted it.
She did, yeah.
What's Anne's options here?
She hasn't got anything behind, so she's looking to probably squeeze the jack out the side there.
Looking to tip that yellow over, is she?
Yeah, wasn't far away. It's not a bad looking pill. Yeah, I can't remember, Pete. When did the Matt Blacks actually get their name? Would it be about 6 to 8 years ago? Would it be now?
I think it would have been about 6 years ago.
Yeah, I believe, I could be wrong, Simon Thomas may have been an instigator. Grant Rayner?
Grant Rayner?
Yeah.
Grant Rayner might have had
Grant
something to do
Rayner
with
is
that.
actually an architect, and he actually came up with a fantastic logo of the Matt Blacks, and I tell you what, it was brilliant. And they actually got it, they got it blessed as well, you know, to make sure that it was all within, within legislations and whatnot with the All Blacks and stuff like that. And so here we go, Matt Blacks. We've got All Blacks, we've got All Whites, we've got all sorts, haven't we?
I like these tops though, the New Zealand Matt Blacks tops.
Yeah,
They
it's
look
fantastic.
really good, Darren.
Got the names on the back.
Anne's got it. What is she going to do here? It's got to be careful here if she just wants to move that jack a little bit to get the shot. Moves it too far and it's going to go to black.
Yeah, she's certainly had a bit of bother.
Or does she tip that other yellow over to try to sit onto the jack?
We will find out in a minute, Pete.
Yeah, I think she's going to go for this. Yellow over.
Yeah, she's not scared to play big either. You know, as we've seen a few ends back, she plays big white. She's not playing big white here though. Yes, 2 to Terry Anderson. So the score is now 14-12 after 13 ends. The Kiwis have hit the front.
Hope you're enjoying this coverage from Invercargill for the 23rd Trans-Tasman Test match between New Zealand and Australia.
Only the 4th time it's been held on the South Island too, Pete, I believe.
Yes, I remember going to Balclutha
twice,
back in 2011, Darren, and it was great to watch the bowls there.
and Draffin.
Ooh,
bit stiff
how
there.
close was that?
Yeah. What do you reckon these Aussies have been making this weather, Pete? They'll be thinking, what do we got here?
Yeah, we've actually had 2 fine weeks. Darren.
We have, mate. We've been unlucky here. As Graham Lowe mentioned it, I think he's cursed. He was saying that he was in charge of a golf jubilee. 3 days it was washed out for.
Yeah, something like that.
But unlucky there. Just as well, this is called indoor bowls and not outdoor bowls. Because I'll tell you what, you'd be probably doing a bit of backstroke and a bit of breaststroke on the bowling green. So, yeah,
Because it's indoors, so I'm sure it'll heat up in here as the games go on, Darren.
Dead right.
And it's close with this one.
Oh, what a great bowl there from Draffin. And saying that though, Terry can still push that jack back to those back blacks. So yeah.
Yeah, Terry's probably 3 down here.
Seen team captain in the background there. Vice captain Kyle French.
And he played the indoor game as we know it too, Darren, a few years ago for Otago, didn't he?
Certainly did, Pete. I was a 14-year-old playing against Kyle, actually. We had a few great battles. Kyle got better and Darren got worse. So, yeah.
Maybe it was the trip over to Aussie, though. And
oh, no, he's just an athlete, mate. He's just a brilliant player. His cousin, Daniel, as you know, he's a machine himself. But unlucky there, Terry. Yeah. She certainly
Terry's a bit wide there.
The weight was certainly there. It was good, but yeah, just she'd be lying 3 down here.
Yeah.
Always hard though, getting that 4th bowl, isn't it, Pete? You know, you've just played 3 crackers. You've got heaps of room. You've got so much pressure on you. Like, to be honest, a player of her calibre really should be able to get this 4th shot.
Yeah. Backhand shot.
Yeah. I haven't put the commentator's curse on it, have I?
Maybe we have, Des.
Oh, no. Darren Turner, back to his usual antics. I think she has, yeah. That's only 3 there,
Third one
Pete.
in.
Yeah.
Third one in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll be disappointed with that. And how many times do you see it? Bit of an action replay going on there, folks. Didn't really give herself enough air, did she, Pete?
No, maybe she was concerned about that yellow, but there was plenty of room to play with there.
Dead right, yeah. And as I said, many times, you know, it's those sort of shots that are actually the hardest to get.
Yep, it's the bonus shot, isn't it?
Yep, dead right. Yep. Okay, the score is now 15-14
After 14 ends.
14 ends.
Oh, look at that. Ann's nailed it.
Fantastic. Great start. Best bowl, or best opening bowl in indoor bowls, Pete. Back toucher, correct?
Absolutely.
Yep. If your league can do that first time, as a skip, you'll be just sitting down there grinning like a Cheshire cat, you know. You haven't, the options are limited from the opposition. Straight away, it's going to take 2 bowls to get the shot, unless you draw hard up onto it. But generally, a back toucher, fantastic start every time.
Another good back bowl there by Ann.
Anybody keen to give indoor bowls a go that isn't actually a bowler and just watching this to support their friends and family, they may have been forced to watch it. But hey, you know, just click on to New Zealand Indoor Bowls on Facebook or on their website. You'll find the nearest club near you. There's lots of clubs. It's a great sport to play. Any, you know, ex-rugby players, cricketers, netball players, your old body's just not quite sort of the way it was many, many years ago. Hey, give indoor bowls a go. If you've got the competitive edge, just get into it. Give your club a call and have a go. We're pretty friendly. We just had a couple turn up just recently, didn't we, Pete? Lindsay, and what was Lindsay's
Lindsay
wife?
and Alison, yeah.
Alison, that's the one, yeah.
Yeah, I talked them in to come and have a game. We were looking for a bus for the test match and went down, and I said to them, look, do you want to come and have a game? You should come and have a go. And she said, oh, we've been thinking about it. So they come down and look, I think the third night, one of the guys, Lindsay, managed to get a prize at one of the Monday night tournaments, and I think the week after that, Alison was in a team in our club triples, and she won the
Fantastic bowl from Terry.
she won a trophy.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. And I actually had the pleasure of playing Lindsay and Alison actually on their second night at the club. I had a bit of a roll up with them, and I couldn't believe it. And I said to Alison, "Have you played before?" And she said, "Oh, yeah, many, many years ago." And yeah, Lindsay, he's just picked it up pretty good too. Another good action replay there.
Oh, that's an excellent shot from Terry.
Yeah, great footage here from the camera people. They've done a fantastic job.
She might be still one down, but it's a great bowl.
Yeah, our producers just mentioned to us before they're actually in a van out the back here, and they're absolutely freezing. So if anybody is out there that's got like a coffee van or something like that, just call in to the Onslow Indoor Bowl Stadium and pull around the back and throw them a coffee, you know, warm them up.
Maybe we could even shout them one down.
I'm sure we could. We could probably give them something a bit stronger than a coffee, but we want them to do their job effectively. Great bowl from Andraffin.
That's a great head.
It's fantastic.
What's Terry going to do here?
I sort of got a feeling after about the 9th end, both players are literally in the zone, correct?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. They've got the mat sorted out now. Like, you get the odd occasional wee slip, but they're pretty in the zone. Look.
Here we go. Oh, she
Just-
didn't really want
yeah,
that front
no.
one, eh?
Game of millimetres, this indoor bowls.
2 shots.
Yep.
17-14.
Yep. 17-14 after 15.
15 ends.
Yeah, Terry Anderson was a bit unlucky there, just glancing that shorter bowl. As I said, it's a game of millimetres, inches, not very often feet.
Not at this level anyway.
No.
Darren.
Well, here we go. Commentator's curse again. Should be a bit disappointed with that. It's very, very important. As I said before, you know, first bowl, so important. More so in a team game, like if you're playing fours.
And then threw up that shorter end too, didn't she?
She did, yep. It's not the first time she's thrown a short end and didn't quite capitalise. Terry Anderson, look at the sneak just past that front yellow, and she has too. What a great bowl there. Fantastic bowl from Terry Anderson. Didn't have much room for error there. This is what these
Good
players
swing
do.
on that
Yeah,
ball, wasn't it?
As I said before, the map was a wee bit dead, but they're moving around in that box a wee bit more. Anne must have got a bit distracted there by something.
Yep, obviously something.
Yep. Doesn't take much, you know, like even a shiny watch down the other end, it just catches the eye. As Anne plays standing up and she wears glasses, you know, it wouldn't take much for, here she
Look,
goes.
she's nailed it again.
Yep, there you go. That's why she reset herself. Very important bowl. Action replay, here we go. This will be a fantastic one to watch. Beautiful trail.
It's giving Terry room here though, on her forehand.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
On a normal indoor bowls mat, that jack probably would have gone flying about 3 mats over. Great bowl there from Terry Anderson. Wasn't long ago, Terry Anderson was playing at the Nationals and actually made 3 finals in succession. She made the final of the singles, played against Ashley Diamond, I believe. Then she made the final of the pairs, playing with Joy Archer, and they're unlucky there, got runner-up. And then in the triples, she played with Grant Rayner and Paul Basala from Auckland and North Wellington, respectively, and they won. So Terry's actually sitting on 4 national titles.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just a matter of time before she picks up her gold star one, Darren.
Dead right. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, isn't it? And I wouldn't be surprised if it was this year.
2 shots there. That
Yep.
narrows the
Great
score
bowl.
down.
17-16 after 16 ends. Both ladies are just away to have a wee break, as you know. 25 minutes is a long time, so having a wee refreshment break.
Just looking at that score, Matt, on the next one, it looked like the New Zealand team run up. Is that the men's falls team?
Yeah.
That's not a bad lineup there, Darren.
Oh,
You've
absolutely.
got Simon Thomas.
Yep.
You've got Daniel French, Paul Wright, and
Michael Lawson. Absolutely fantastic. The New Zealand selectors have really done their homework. They not only have picked the best players available, but they've put them in the best positions. They've certainly done a great job. I wouldn't have probably had the teams any differently.
And they're up against Kyle French, Simon Saporazek, Shane Carsgill, and Hayden Ware.
Yep.
What was that score? 7-6? 7-5 after 6 ends.
7-5. And we mentioned before about the cameraman, Shane Castles it was actually. He was actually the cameraman at Mount Pritchard. So it's 2 years later, hey, here he is playing for his country. So that's a pretty proud moment for the guy. Yeah, that's Simon Zaporizek. That's Julie, the captain of Australia. That's his wife. Is the captain.
Yep.
We're just going to cover the men's fours just until Terry.
And Anne come back.
Yep. Michael Lawson from Ashburton, playing his debut for New Zealand. Well overdue, honestly and truly. Like this guy, he probably should have been in that team a long, long time ago, Pete.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
knocking on the door.
He's won several Island titles and also the Island Test ones as well. So he's got to be, he'll be rapt to be in this team.
Yeah, I had the pleasure, Peter, of spending 4 years of my life in Ashburton playing with a guy like Michael. His aura that he brings lifted so many people. Like, you didn't necessarily have to have the best team, but Michael knew how to get the best out of his players. Just an all-round fantastic guy. Has a big family too, actually, so it's a big commitment to be able to play for New Zealand. And yeah, as I said, he will not let this opportunity get wasted. That's for sure. He'll be absolutely determined. I can imagine that. The New Zealand team, I just might special mention how fit they're actually looking. To be honest, Paul Wright's just getting down to bowl now. He's looking very slim and trim, Pete.
Yes, they are.
Yep. And Simon Thomas, must have been doing a few laps around the Hagley Park or something like that. Yeah. Anyway, we'll flick back to the ladies singles now. Looks like they're just about to get started again. Here we go, Terry Anderson. That break has not done her any injustice whatsoever, Pete. What a great start.
Great start.
Yeah, it was a great cup of haka this morning. The players were piped in. Fantastic. And a great speech by Sir Tim Shebel. Fantastic to have him along, Pete.
It was actually. Yeah.
Great serve in Invercargill. He's got a bit of a competition this year, I believe, from a couple of strong, possible candidates.
I think the local body elections will be quite interesting.
Hmm. I'm a bit of a fan of the old "don't fix what's not broken," Pete.
He's been great for Southland, hasn't he, over the years?
Yeah, we're not going to get too much of the old political situation, but yeah, just quietly been a bit of a fan of Tim's for many, many years now. Anyway, back to the bowls. more accelerating than talking about knighthoods and whatnot. Terry Anderson. Formerly of North Wellington, then shifted to Auckland, I believe.
Ooh,
Playing at a
great
Waikato
ball.
now. Her mother, Jenny. Most people would have. She's seen Jenny on TV recently in the Bowls 3-5, Pete. And Jenny actually was playing for the Pirates, and they ended up winning. They beat our bloody Gore team.
They did too.
Fantastic result for them. Unfortunately for our young Chargers, we had Caleb Hope playing for the Gore team. He actually plays in Southland here. That was a great shot from Terry, wasn't it?
Oh, look, great response from Anne as well, though.
Yeah.
And she's got the shot with that last one. What's Terry do here? Does she play that gap and try to draw that yellow out?
Once again, like that, they did have that little break, so you know it can throw a wee smidgen. Like you might have your line not quite just right again, so you have to take another end or two to reset. That break was probably a good time to have it, you know. Still 9 ends to go, so it's anybody's go. Terry's
She's
playing
having a
big
game.
here, going big. Oh,
Yeah, she's
that's good.
Done enough.
Yep.
Done enough to give her the shot.
Yeah, Marker is Belinda Pead, played for the South Island.
Here's that replay, Darren.
Yeah,
Maybe she wanted to get a little bit more of that inside one, but
yeah, I'd imagine
has
she
worked.
was. Yeah.
here's Anne's bowl. She's
Yeah.
not short of it.
No, great bowl.
1 or 2 there.
Where's your money at, Pete?
Mm,
Yeah, it looks like
2.
two.
Looks like
yeah.
2.
Yeah, so I think that takes the score to 19-16 after 18 ends, unless the 17's been flicked over.
Maybe it's 17.
Yeah,
Darren.
Vanessa was on the ball earlier, see. Vice President of the Southland of Bowls, Vanessa Dawson, does a great job.
Yeah, it was 17 ends.
Yep. 19-16 after 17 ends.
8 ends to go.
Yep.
Two-thirds the way through this 23rd Trans-Tasman Test match.
Terry Anderson. Nice bowl here. Giving herself an opportunity at the back. Just starting to get a little bit cold again. But as I said before, the players won't notice that, like, because they're in the zone, you know. It'll feel like 100 degrees for them. Even the Australians are playing in short sleeves, Pete. I can't believe that.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
I thought they'd be playing in scarves and beanies, mate. The forehand
Oh,
again
it's
for Terry.
That's good. She's knocked that out.
Head's nice and wide open now. Good shot of Daniel Sinclair, Nicholas Sinclair in the background there. The Australians getting all excited. Yeah. Legend of the game, Monica Corns.
Yeah, 13 international she's been to in a row.
Yeah.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, and I believe her mother attended 13 as well.
That's outstanding.
It is, yep. I can actually see, I can see somebody like Terry probably following in those footsteps, to be honest, Pete. You know?
Yeah, especially the way she's going.
Yeah, might go 26 instead, though. Hand Draffin.
Backhand shot.
Yeah. Slightly short there. Terry's got an opportunity to punch up that black or draw the jack. 9 times out of 10, you'd go for the percentage shot, wouldn't you, Pete? You know, the old punch up.
It's just a wee bit far away from that jack, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
definitely 2 rolls, isn't it? 2 revolutions to the bowl.
I think it's
These bowls are slightly bigger than
she's
normal.
going to draw
Yeah.
it. going to show her class and draw the shot.
Yep. Great effort, just slid
great
past.
effort.
Yeah. That'll bring the score to 20-16. And she's starting to get away again. Terry's still within striking distance though. Here we go, nice action replay. Once again, great footage.
Nearly the perfect shot, wasn't
It
it?
was, yeah. I actually, to be honest, thought she was going to get in there, but just carried on that wee tiny bit more.
It's a 4-shot lead here for Anne.
Yeah, great opener too. Even though it's slightly short, it's just in that eye, in the zone. Terry Anderson should be looking to make amends here. Good opener there, nothing wrong with that. It's a fantastic opener. Hand Draffin. Looking pretty good here, Pete. What a
Yes,
great
she
bowl.
is. What a great
Fantastic
shot.
reply.
Terry obviously needs some movement on that jack now.
Looking pretty good again, Pete. Pete's going to give us a bit of a score update on what the other matches going on.
Yeah, okay, we've got the men's singles. The score after 17 completed ends is Australia 16, New Zealand 9. In the women's fours, New Zealand are 10, Australia is 6 after 8 ends. In the men's fours, New Zealand are 10, Australia are 3 after 7 ends. And in the mixed fours, Australia are 9, New Zealand are 4 after 8 ends.
If anybody else has any questions or comments, we will do our best to answer those questions. Anybody wants to know anything in particular? Yep, sorry, ask by the Pits Media Facebook page. Any questions? And we'll, as I said, we'll do our best to answer those questions. We won't be answering them all, of course, but yeah, we'll endeavour to do our best. But we're loving the support and the feedback that we're getting. It's all good, positive comments. We're not here for negative comments, so it's all about positive.
Interesting situation here, Darren. What's going to happen here? Are those two balls touching?
Yeah, pretty tight. Not now. Oh, maybe that, yeah. Good pressure here by Anne, isn't it? You know, you're 20-16 up. You want to kick the foot on the throat.
Ooh.
Yeah. Terry's a bit unlucky there. What's she going to do, Pete?
And I think she needs one on the forehand here.
Yeah.
Ideally behind it, or just in front as a block. Anne's playing very good bowls here.
Sure is. That's actually a very good bowl.
That is a very good shot.
Yep.
I guess Terry's got to hit that black. I mean, there is a shot there.
She's got to be so precise where before she could have sort of any
there's
angle.
a little bit of error.
Yep.
Room for error.
But in saying that gives her an opportunity to hit it probably a little bit harder than what she was going to anticipate. She could probably use that outside yellow now, actually. Couldn't she? Pushing through. Drop the black down. I wouldn't be surprised if Terry gets two off this. Wouldn't be surprised
I don't know.
at all.
Maybe that yellow will will pop off if she hits that black, that's the only thing. Didn't quite get what she wanted.
Just
Good
slightly
weight.
under. Fantastic
Good
weight.
weight. So that leaves Anne with a 5-point lead here.
Yep, 21-16. She's making every post to win it. She doesn't want a repeat of Tauranga. 6-0, as I mentioned earlier on. She got beaten. 6-0. That's a massive deficit, isn't it, Pete?
It is.
And to come
at this
back.
stage of the game.
Yeah. That's a nice opener by Anne Draffin. Indoor bowls is a game for everybody, isn't it, Pete? Whether you're in a Zimmer frame or you're, 10-year-old, just if you can hold the bowl, just, rock on down to the clubs. We've got Young Spirits in Southland. I believe it's the only club in New Zealand that is specifically targeted for the younger generation. Pete, would that be right?
Yes, I think it is, Darren. Maybe there's some school ones around, but I think it is quite unique to have a club of under 18s.
Yeah.
And there's certainly been some good players come through it.
Absolutely.
As you say, it is a game for all ages, whether you're young or old. And we've got 8-year-olds play, and we've also got 80-year-olds play.
Dead right. If you're in a wheelchair, there's no boundaries whatsoever. Indoor bowls, we cater for everybody, That's what it's all about, Pete, though, It's a sport for all. That's what we advertise it as.
Yeah, it's a mixed sport too, like men play against ladies and everyone's on equal playing field.
Dead right. As we have in the Australian team, actually, we've got a father and son. We've got Errol Weir from Australia, skipping the mixed 8-bowl pairs, and his son Hayden Weir is actually leading in the men's triples for Darren Voss. So it's good to see, father and son playing for their country,
Absolutely.
Yep.
Terry's having a look at this.
Giving it a bit of air. Great bowl here. What a super
that's
shot.
stunning.
Absolutely fantastic.
Couldn't have carried that up better, Darren.
No, dead right. Yeah, brilliant action replay here. I could watch this all day. Fantastic. And to be honest, mate, that front black is actually, it's not a bad position, is it?
It's a good position, although Anne can, if she hits onto that jack, there is a chance of squeezing out to that yellow.
Yep. Yeah, it always looked under. Right, Terry Anderson from New Zealand.
Great chance to get a bonus here.
Holding 1. Great opportunity to draw for 2. Remembering only 5 ends to go after this, so time's running out.
And she's behind on the scoreboard too, Darren. Looking at which way to play that, eh? Does she turn that black over, or does she play the safer option of
She looks like she's going to be turning it over, Pete.
Forehand?
Yeah. She's playing down onto that.
I guess she didn't want to play the other hand.
She's not a million miles away here, Pete. Great bowl.
Great
Fantastic
shot.
bowl. 2 shots to Terry Anderson. Closes it up. 21-18 after 20 ends. As I said earlier on, Terry, she has the will to win. One of the toughest young ladies I know anyway. Great opener there by Terry Anderson. At the conclusion of this game, we'll probably alternate between the women's fours and the men's fours. Give you all at home a bit of a view. Yeah, it's a fantastic stadium here. All the helpers have done an amazing job, you know.
Great to have those sponsors on board too, Darren, isn't it, really?
Absolutely, yep. Yeah, we've got a few sponsors here. We couldn't do without them. Like we'll go through it once again on the mat sponsors. We've got Harcourt, Southland Batteries, ILT, Aon Insurance, Regent Carcourts and Vetco. Other advertisers and contributors, we've got New Zealand Indoor Bowls Incorporation, we've got the Australian Indoor Bias Bowls Council, Southland Indoor Bowls Centre, Bailey and Lewis, Hence Light New Zealand, Southland Batteries, Community Trust of Southland, Invercargill City Council, Somerset Retirement Villages, Main Freight, Braemar Home Baking Shop, one of our very own, Jean Hodnott, that runs that, and David and Catherine Edgar, the Mayor of Tapanui, I believe. Or maybe not. He'll probably kill me when he hears this later on. Terry Anderson. Back to the bowls, Pete.
His closing stages in this first game. Ooh, so close. And sitting on one shot here. Not a bad cover.
Yeah.
Leaves a gap there, though, for Terry. Looking for a wee bit of movement on the jack there, isn't she? Forehand shot down.
Yeah, I'll be probably looking, certainly get in the, like, you need to be in that gap, Pete. Can't give Anne an inch. Terry Anderson looking down to it. Filled the hole. She's played this very well. Unlucky result. Gave herself every opportunity there. Just an unlucky result. That's all it was. If there is anybody in the Southland vicinity, come down and watch this fantastic event running over the 3 days. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Good chance to knock off work early. Tell the boss that you got a bit of a tick on the throat.
And if you've got an outside job, what better place to be than indoors, Darren?
Absolutely. Felt sorry for the poor Fulton Hogan guys this morning. As I said earlier, I was outside of my bloody shoes and socks off and the pants rolled up, cleaning up my drain, but they were doing a fantastic job, you know, just keeping the place going. We haven't seen rain like this for a long time in Southland. We don't get much rain in Southland. Sunshine.
Well, we're
cattle.
measuring here,
Yeah.
Darren. Hard to say by that angle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Took the closest black. Oh, great.
Probably close to calling that a black, wouldn't you, Pete?
Oh, I think it is.
I've seen a wee
looking
gap
at that.
there. Yeah.
Great work
Yeah.
by the camera crew.
Yep. Usually when you have to have a second go, it more than likely is going to be the first one you went to. So I'll put my money on the black, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yep. No. Umpire been called, is it? No?
No.
They're happy
Yeah.
there?
One shot.
Yep, so that...
Yep, just waiting for an update on the score there.
it was 1 to Terry Anderson.
No, one
No.
to Anne.
Was it? Sorry, my mistakes. That second shot,
Just
wasn't it?
waiting to-
Yeah, my bad.
There we go.
22-18.
22-18
Yeah.
after 21 ends. There's only 4 ends left.
Sorry about that. We're delaying the score. And drafting on the forehand again. Seems to favour that forehand a bit, doesn't she, Pete?
Yeah, she does play
Yeah,
it
let's notice that.
quite consistently.
Sort of around the clock.
Can't argue with a shot like that, though, Darren.
Absolutely. Great bowl here by Terry Anderson too, giving herself an opportunity. It's always hard when your opposing player nails at their first bowl. It's Anne Draffin was trying to be so precise there, just looking to draw, didn't really want to move the jack much, and unfortunately, whilst doing that, just fell slightly short, which is easy to do on this surface. Terry Anderson giving it plenty of air. It comes back a lot down that hand actually. Looking pretty good. Good bowl there. Very good position.
Oh, Anne's a wee bit... Ooh,
No,
great.
I think she played for that, Pete.
She played for it?
Yep, absolutely. Very direct on the shot. Yep, no, she called that. Well, she'll tell us she did anyway. Got a fantastic result.
She did. She did indeed.
Yeah.
Terry's got to have a... Obviously going to have to play her backhand here.
Yeah.
A wee bit of movement on those yellows.
That's nice bowl.
Does stop dead, doesn't it?
Does, yep.
Could be touching there though, eh? Although I think I'd rather be yellow than black, to be fair.
Mm.
Think she's after a
Yeah,
little
feel a
white
gauge,
marker.
yeah.
White marker to see if
so not
she's got
yeah.
the shot or who's got the shot.
Yeah.
Of course you are allowed to use them.
Yes, not allowed to use your measures as a guide, but you can slide a little white stick, one of those
Oh, she's using a torch.
yeah, or a marker that you use for the garden when you're planting your lettuces. Get the old miner's lamp out, Pete.
Yeah. I wonder if she'll tell Terry who's got the shot.
No, not on the stat. I'll keep things to themselves. Like even as far as acknowledging the opposing player, you only see just a little slight little tap on the leg.
Ooh, we know who's got shot
Yep.
now.
And I'm going to call Terry Anderson.
Is not going to play in this bowl.
22-18. What do you do?
No, she can't afford to.
22-19?
No.
Yeah, you have to be.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. We called it, didn't we, Pete?
This one to us, Darren.
Yeah. So that takes the score now to 19-22.
After 22 ends, 3 ends left.
Terry Anderson having a bit of a look back at the scoreboard there. She's keeping it in her head. She's in the zone.
As we talked about before, Darren, you only need to score 1 an end.
Dead right. Yep. No need to panic, Pete. That's the only bit of advice I can give. Like as long as you've got 4 bowls and you're within striking distance, don't panic. Yeah, you're in with a sniff. Yeah. Great bowl there by Terry Anderson, popping the jack out the side.
Probably went a wee bit further than what
Yeah.
Probably went a wee bit further than what she wanted, Darren.
Yeah, you can see there's actually a bit of a wrinkle in the mat peak, just not far away from that. So we'll have to look to get that ironed out.
And we actually haven't had the jack on the side of the mat.
Oh, what a great...
Oh.
Just got off. See, as you can see that little wrinkle, just slightly...
True.
Belinda hasn't seen it yet, but never mind. Shouldn't impede the players too much because they're always going to be looking on the forehand. You would never try and draw that on the backhand, would you, Pete?
No, not in that position, Darren.
Too hard, unless you put the old wobble on.
Terry gets close here.
Oh, what a shot.
What a shot.
Terry Anderson. Fantastic.
Great bowl, Terry Anderson.
So she's lying with 3 here. Great reply from Andraff, cutting it down to 1. Terry Anderson, what does she do here? Looking to draw. Well, we believe there's been a few little comments come through asking on how many ends that you're playing. We'll just wait for this bowl here. Terry Anderson, just slightly wider. It is the 8-bowl games is 18 completed ends. Singles is 25 ends. And all other games is 21 ends with no time limit. A few of the comments from the Aussies. We in New Zealand, we play 10 ends in triples, 9 ends, 12 ends in singles. Sometimes it varies, but the mixed fours, I believe, is 10 ends or 60 minutes, Pete.
Yeah, that's right.
Mixed fours,
That's correct.
Yeah. Yep. So the Australian rules and New Zealand rules probably do differ. And this here is basically just a great bowl here from Andraffin.
Wow.
Just falling short. Yeah. So yeah, the basically the rules between the New Zealanders and the Australians have been sort of compromised. As is the mat as well, sort of meet in the middle. But yeah, keep the comments coming. We'll do our best to answer them. We hope you're all enjoying this live stream. We believe that we've got viewers as far as England and Australia, so it's fantastic, you know. So just don't be shy to leave a comment of where you're from, whether you're from Uzbekistan or India, anywhere. Just let us know. Oh, there you go. From Bluff, that's fantastic. All the way from the southernmost point in New Zealand.
So they could almost jump in the car and come to here, Darren, couldn't they?
Dead right. And saying that, they're probably...
Mind you, they might have a job in the office.
That's right, yeah, they're probably working. Well, telling their boss that they're working.
So here we are.
Yeah.
2 ends left.
(22-20).
Good start by Terry too.
And what a great reply here. Fantastic bowl. Set the black down. It's fantastic to have viewers from all over the world. You know, this is what the whole point in live streaming is. We just hope our New Zealand Prime Minister Jacinda Ardern doesn't have any sort of adverse effects on this sort of thing. Like we don't want any nasty stuff happening. But hey, you know, don't destroy our live streams that we have going. We need to be able to advertise, because this is what helps pay for these sort of things as well. It's just fantastic to have everybody watching and supporting, and hopefully we'll get a few new members out of this. That's what it's all about.
So Anne's got the shot here. Second last end. Terry's got a second last bowl. Obviously looking to play that yellow a little bit.
Yeah, well, that'll kick the outside black around a bit more, which is a bit of a harder shot to play, but Terry's well and truly capable of doing that, Pete.
Oh, that's close. Great shot.
Fantastic shot. Sitting with 2 there. Tell you what, this could be make or break here for Anne. She gets in here.
She'll weave it under.
She is. Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, Terry Anderson has an absolute massive opportunity to turn this game on her head. And I think Anne knows it too, judging by her body
Yeah, I
language
think
in the
she's a bit
background.
disappointed with
She
that
is
one.
very disappointed. The old teapot in the background. Not happy.
Terry's walking down calmly.
Yep.
Really needs to be just under the jack there.
Yeah. Preferably, yeah. A shorter counting bowl. Forcing Anne on big weight. Let's go to this point. Oh, what a lovely bowl.
Oh,
Fantastic
great
bowl from
shot.
Terry Anderson
Terry
of New
Anderson.
Zealand.
Now
Sitting
this-
with 3.
This limits Anne's options here, doesn't it?
Yeah, and bear in mind, we have that the penalty shots as well. Anne can't go too big, because if she kills it, squeezes the jack out the side, the end is still continued. So we still will be on the 24th end. So she has to be very careful, and it is 3 points on her last bowl. So she has to be a bit careful here.
Her options are limited though, aren't
That's
they?
right, yep. As it sits right now, the score would be 23 to 22 heading into the last end as it sits right now.
Here she goes. Oh, she's not got
taken
one
2
shot.
out. That's a good shot there. That was a very good shot.
And look, we go into the last end,
Yeah.
or square.
What did we say earlier on, Pete? We reckon it was going to go down to the last bowl, didn't we? It possibly could as well.
Right, just to give you an update on the other games. The men's singles, Australia are leading 22-11 after 22 ends. The women's fours after 10 ends, New Zealand lead 10-8. And the men's fours after 10 ends, New Zealand lead 11-8. And the mixed fours, Australia are leading 10-5. But all the action here with this last end of the first game of singles. Tasman 2019, played at Invercargill. Ooh, that's a rare bowl for Anne to put off the mat.
Yeah, because this is the last end, Pete, we will be totally fixated on this. So we will give you blow by blow, inch by inch of every single bowl. Terry Anderson on the forehand.
Oh, she's
Looking
nailed
down
another
to
one
it.
here.
She has indeed. This
Oh,
is
that's
why she
outstanding.
plays for New Zealand. She is up there, Pete, isn't she, with the best.
This is the last end, and
Yep.
she's just nailed 2 absolutely brilliant bowls.
Yep. And Draffin. She's
Looking for movement.
Yep, she'll be going for the penalty kill here. Yep, she
Oh,
has
she
2.
has.
It's only 1 point. Is that right, Pete?
Yes, it is.
Yep, so that was a
1 point.
good bowl. So she's actually, technically right now as we speak, Terry leads 23-22, and it is called a penalty point. It's not actually a lost point on the end. It's just a penalty point.
So this end's being replayed.
Yep. So it's been replayed again, and she will continue to do this for as long as she doesn't drop 4 shots. And that was the right shot to play.
Oh, absolutely, especially when you're only having a 1 point penalty.
Yeah, I don't think she was going to recover from that, Pete. So very good shot from Anne Draffin from Australia. Terry Anderson on the forehand again.
Oh, look, she's nailed it again.
Yep. This is fantastic. And saying that, she's given Anne a bit of a look here, though. Anne Draffin will be looking to make this count.
And of course, a draw's a draw in this game, too, Darren.
Dead right, yep. Oh, great bowl from Anne Draffin from Australia. Brilliant bowl.
These 2 ladies certainly playing well.
They are doing their countries very proud. On the forehand again from Terry Anderson. Oh, great bowl.
Oh, look at that.
Fantastic reply. Bowl for bowl. You can hear the crowd in the background. They're getting into it, folks. They are awake.
Told you the action would get hot in here, Darren.
Dead right, and it's actually getting, speaking of hot, I'm actually just warming up a little bit, Pete. Lovely and warm this Southland Bowl Stadium at the best of times, but as I said, we're actually commentating very close to the back wall here. It's a bit cold, so we do feel sorry for our producers out the back in the van. Yeah, they might be having a bit of a man hug out there, but anyway, we'll concentrate on the bowls.
Terry, looking to cover that back yellow here.
Yeah, this is gold, Pete. If she nails
she
this,
sits on that.
Yep, I would almost go as far as saying game, set, match. And she has.
Great bowl.
This is fantastic from Terry Anderson. These last 2 ends, possibly 3 ends, both players have been absolutely unbelievable, you know. It's dynamite. And Draffin lining up here now. Looks like she's on the backhand. Slight little wobble. Oh, she's given herself a great chance. Brilliant bowl from Anne Draffin. That is fantastic. Absolute brilliant bowl. So as it sits right now, it's actually a draw. Right now, as we speak, it is 23 all. If anybody didn't hear that, as it sits right now, the score is 23 all. A draw is a draw. Terry Anderson looking hard at the head.
Of course, Anne's still got one more bolt.
What does Terry do?
I think she's going to have a weak go, isn't she? It's in her favour here.
Oh, unlucky there. What does Anne Draffin do now, eh? Does she take the draw or does she take a risk and try and draw another one? I don't think she will be, Pete.
She's probably safe enough, though, isn't she, if she's got the shot?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she goes and we talk to her manager here. If she is holding the shot here, I wouldn't be surprised. What do we do, manager? Do we take the draw or do we take a risk and go for the win?
It's been a great game, though, Darren, hasn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Camera crew couldn't have picked a better game to start off with.
No, they've done. Yeah. Yep. Here we go, Anne Draffin on the backhand. This is it. Sydney or the bush? Oh. I don't
So there
know.
we go. What was she going for there?
Maybe Terry
was she going to hit that?
there. Maybe Terry was holding the shot.
No. Maybe she was looking at hitting the jack out towards the yellows.
Oh, big bowl that would have been. What a risk to take. It's an umpire's measure. And guess who's doing it? The flaming Aussie, eh? How did he get in there?
An umpire's measure. It's come down to an umpire's
And
measure.
yeah. Yeah, just while the umpire's doing this umpire measure here, we're just bringing up the what we're going to be playing on today, the timeline.
So we've got the men's triples. We've got Simon Thomas, Daniel French, Michael Lawson, and they're going to be up against Shane Carswell, Hayden Ware and Ian Ogilvie. That game will start at 1:30.
And then tomorrow we've got Gary Lowe. Tomorrow morning we've got Gary Lowe from New Zealand playing Ian Ogilvie from Australia. And in the afternoon we've got, at 1:30, we've got Paul Smith and Fiona Keegan. And they're playing Errol Ware and Linda Charles. And then on Thursday afternoon, we've got Grant Liami, Paul Smith, Fiona Keegan, Joy Archer, and they're playing Darren Voss, Errol Ware, Fiona Pearson, and Julie Zaporzik.
Although that game, Darren, is on Saturday morning.
Sorry, yeah, the graphics were a bit wrong there. That was actually Saturday.
And And Saturday afternoon, we've got Dale Rayner, Suzanne Mackey, Denise Clarkson, and they're playing Julie Zaporizek, Rhonda Aram, and Barbara.
And sorry to interrupt there, I believe the umpires called that a dead even, so therefore Terry wins 23-22.
A drawn end.
I believe it's a drawn end, yes. I seen him pull both bowls together, so well done to New Zealand, Terry Anderson. Folks, we're back again now. We've got Sean Ingram from Melbourne, Australia with me. Just going to ask Sean a few little questions about basically how you make the Australian team and what the nationals are sort of made up. So, Sean, tell me a little bit about how you go about actually getting into the Australian team.
So we have our nationals every year at the end of August, and you're selected for your state, hopefully, and you play in one event for the duration of the week. So last year I played in the mixed fours, skipped the mixed fours, and came away with a silver medal. But just prior to the nationals, you have to put in a nomination form, just outlining your achievements for the past upteenth amount of years, and then from that you're watched by the selectors at nationals, and essentially the case is that if you actually do play well at nationals, there's a fair chance you may get selected for the 12-man or 12-woman squad. So that's essentially how we do it.
Fantastic. And I believe that you actually did pretty well yourself in the trials.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did okay. It was the first time for me, so it was a fairly daunting experience with the calibre of bowlers that you see out here today. Yep. But I really enjoyed it, and tremendous experience to play on the 20-foot carpet or 24-foot carpet compared to the 30-foot. It's a totally different game for both New Zealand and Australia, so tremendous experience to play with these legends of the game in a lot of cases.
And fantastic. And as I said, you're quite a young sort of guy yourself, so even being here now, this is going to inspire you to be more adamant next time, isn't it, to make that Australian team?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, look, this is my third test that I've actually attended. It inspires me every time just to see their heads and how they read their heads, and I guess essentially just how they go about the game and how the sportsmanship sort of goes, a long way to building the game and inspiring people.
Absolutely, and as we can see right now, Shane Castle's about to bowl his bowl, and I remember 2 years ago, he was a cameraman.
Yes,
2 years ago,
he was. Yes, and now we've got a far more sophisticated setup now with the live streaming that you guys have got. So you've really set the bar quite high, which is fantastic.
Yep.
Great shot there by Shane.
Yep, fantastic.
Yep, he's thoroughly deserved the opportunity, and he's showing there why he deserves to be there.
Yep. So what are you making of this weather, mate? She's pretty cold, isn't it?
Geez, I tell you, we could do with the rain back home. It's been very cold, even by standards of some places in Victoria and Tasmania, but lovely bowl there by Paul. It's been treacherous, but look, that's why we play indoor in the winter time in Victoria, and we sort of like to be inside, so it sort of helps. Yeah.
No, it's great, and as a Southlander, we're happy to have you here. And
it's a terrific facility, I must say. Yeah, I looked at it on Monday and I was just awestruck by just the facilities you've got. So it's quite different to home.
Yeah. We're very lucky to have it, Sean.
Yeah. I think you've thoroughly deserved it. The guys here have been terrific to our teammates and supporters, and how they've taken people to all parts of the island. So couldn't have asked for better hospitality.
Fantastic. Yeah, it was a great bowl there just played.
It was beautiful. Yeah. I think Simon will be having a fair look at this.
Yep.
Wouldn't be surprised if he maybe looked through the front black.
Seaview's obviously managed to smash out the Kiwi and Kyle.
Yes. He's very much an Aussie now.
Australian. Yep.
Very much an Aussie, and he's just got a tremendous delivery and demeanour about the game. So he's been a great asset to us for the last couple of tests. Simon's a seasoned veteran at this now.
Yeah, I noticed Simon sort of tends to play down the order a little bit more now.
Yes, he does.
Very capable skip. But
absolutely. Great shot there by Simon. It's opened it up. But look, very, very experienced and a great mentor to the new guys, I would imagine, on the team.
And we've got Daniel French now, actually the cousin of Kyle French. So
Yes, yeah, a bit of
a
sibling rivalry there.
Yeah,
yes,
absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah. I've had the actual privilege to play against both guys, and yeah, they're both fantastic
Yeah,
opponents.
yeah.
Nice guys too, you know.
Yes, yeah.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, I think Daniel's a tad disappointed there. He might have
Yeah.
left one jack high, but
He might have, yeah.
doesn't want it to give his cousin an inch, I dare say.
Yeah. We were talking about the styles before, about the
Yes.
Australians and New Zealanders. I noticed that Kyle hasn't changed his delivery since he left New Zealand. Like, to be honest, that's the way he used to always play. You know?
No, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, Queensland's a little bit different in terms of the mats they play on.
Yep.
There are some parts of the state that do play on 24-foot carpets.
Yeah.
And then they come to nationals, they've got to play on 30-foot. But my understanding is there's a little bit of a push now to get that standardised in Queensland to play on 30-foot carpets all year round. So,
Yep.
but yeah, I guess once you've got a style and it works, you sort of just stick to it.
Absolutely. And we've seen some fantastic bowls played here today, as you would, expect,
Absolutely. It's great that they've all come out right at the start and just showing us why they've earned their spot.
Yeah, that's right. Because there's many people, probably like yourself, you could think, well, hey, it's probably a wee bit slightly, hard done by, I probably should be in the team, but, it only makes you stronger, doesn't it? And it gives you determination.
I certainly thought that the selectors picked the side very well based on the trials we had in January. We had 2 days trials there, and the mats are a little bit more quicker than what we're seeing here, which is interesting, given that New Zealanders are more used to playing on quicker mats. But it's a different game, the 24-foot for both teams. So one needs to adapt well.
Simon Thomas a wee bit narrow there, but he got a lucky wee wick. Yeah, he'll take it though.
He's managed to get there.
Must be sitting with about 5 shots there.
I'd say that they've got a game breaker there.
Currently leading 15-11.
Yeah.
We'll give you a score update of all the other games at the completion of this end. Couldn't quite tell there. Sean, was that 5 or 6?
I'd say it was 5, but that might be the Aussie coming out of me, not wanting to grant you 6.
Anyway, we'll just go through and give you a bit of a score update. Currently we have in the men's singles, Australia leading 22-15. And the women's fours, after 13 ends, it is New Zealand leading 13-9. And in the men's fours, after 13 ends, it was 15-11, but that score obviously needs adjusted, as we just seen then. There we go, so 21-11 after 14 ends.
Yep.
And then in the mixed fours, we have Australia leading 12-6 after 13 of the 18 completed ends. So
it's a terrific achievement by the mixed fours thus far. Plenty of ends to go. But some players there doing really well, and I've seen a lot of yellow bowls around the jack, which is exactly what we want to see.
And in all honesty, so I actually got that wrong before. Sorry, the men's singles actually finished up as 22-15, so I apologise for that.
Ian's got off to a great start.
Yeah. So, and the games are pretty close, like, 4 points of difference in the women's fours.
They're just trading shot for shot over there.
Yeah.
The two skippers, two very experienced players, and Dale Rayner and Monica Corn.
Oh, absolutely. Monica's a legend of Australia, isn't
she? She is, yes. She's probably our longest serving Australian player, I dare say, over the journey. Very modest too.
I had the privilege of watching Monica. I made a big deal of actually going and watching her particular mat when they played over in Mount Pritchard in Sydney.
Yep.
And I was just in awe of her personality and the way she sort of lifted her team. Even when she wasn't playing that well, she still managed to try and get her team over the line, and that's just what a top player does.
That's exactly right. She just got an effortless delivery. She makes it look easy.
Yeah.
Many would say some of us don't make it look that easy.
Yeah.
I dare say.
Absolutely.
She's been playing, I read in the local papers today, she's been playing for about 43 years,
That's
I believe.
Incredible, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I hope she shows no signs of retiring.
I don't think so. No, she's very passionate about her indoor bowls. That's
good,
for sure.
Yeah. Not a bad
lovely bowl there.
Yeah.
It's anybody's now.
Just a bit unlucky not to follow through with it, but still give them an opportunity.
Absolutely. It's a big end here for the Australians. They probably need to respond and win the end and just keep in the hunt on this particular
Absolutely,
match.
yeah, especially after that disastrous last end.
Absolutely. Yeah, not a bad home there. That's okay.
otherwise the game was pretty close. And it only takes one end, doesn't it, Sean?
Oh, that's right. Can change in a heartbeat.
Dead right.
In your bowls.
What do you reckon? The Kiwis are holding one there, Sean?
They'll definitely be holding one now, I dare say. Wouldn't be surprised if he played similar weight here.
Yeah, Kyle's called it.
Yeah. Even gets the edge of the bowl, opens it up a little bit. Kyle
He's
likes
not far away here. What a great bowl.
Yeah, good bowl.
Yeah, just fell out a bit unlucky there.
Yeah.
It's still a good though. Gives us skip an opportunity.
One in the head. Great camera work, I must say, too. It's fantastic.
Oh, they do a fantastic job, don't they?
It's a terrific setup that they've got here.
Yeah, Jason and his crew are seasoned campaigners of this live streaming. They do a great job.
It's very interesting too. Your big
countryside,
big centres have the concrete floors. I notice it's back home. A lot of it's played on timber floors.
Yep.
So it does add a different element to the game for those back home.
I guess it's probably down to a maintenance sort of issue there, Sean. Like when you've got a wooden floor, you need to maintain it heavily.
Yes, or you just hope
once
for the best.
Down, spray and walk away pretty much. You know?
Yeah.
And as Graham Lowe mentioned earlier on, it's got a 1.5 millimetre tolerance from corner to corner, and as you know, it's a pretty big stadium.
Yes, it sure is.
And this stadium actually hosts a lot of like craft shows and other events too. Like it's not just
multi-purpose.
Yep, that's dead right, and that's what it's all about, you know. Yeah, that's a great bowl there from Simon.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Simon Thomas plays this. Very experienced campaigner himself. Great temperament.
Looking to get a wee wick off that front, the outside black.
Yes, yep.
Yeah,
try and wiggle up the middle there.
Yep.
Yeah. Through that two-bowl gap there.
He does play the wee wobbler quite well though too, so he may try that. I'm not sure what they sort of go like on these mats, but
yes. Oh, that's a good bowl.
Yeah, it was a good bowl.
It's a matter of who gets in first there now.
Dead right. Yeah.
Might look to use that red and black wall, or yellow and black wall there. Sit off that. Might be his best option here. Beautiful smooth delivery Kyle's got.
Yeah, very particular, isn't he, on his delivery?
He's tad overweight.
Yeah.
Great effort.
Gave his bowl a chance.
He did.
Yeah. Yeah, so what have you made of your time in Southland so far, Sean? Have you enjoyed
terrific.
it?
Yeah, been
apart
wet.
from the weather, of course.
Yeah,
but
been very wet.
You've got around a bit, mate? You've been to the old Transport Museum?
Yeah, into the Transport Museum. There's more vehicles there than I can poke a stick at.
Yeah.
But,
you could spend a whole day there, mate.
You could. No, it was fantastic. Really enjoyed it. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
That's what it's all about.
This is Barb Draffin. This is Anne Draffin's mum.
I had the pleasure of playing with Barb last night, actually, at Waimahaka. As you did too, Sean. It was a very good night. And
it's a character building experience, and they were fantastic country hospitality.
Dead right, and we talked about that timber floor, didn't we?
Yes, we did, yeah. It's a different game on the timber floor with those thin New Zealand mats, that's for sure.
Yeah. I know, I thought they adapted very well, all Australians actually. Well, considering, as I said, it's not something they're used to. You know?
No, that's right.
George, like yourself,
George Draffin and I had a practice on a concrete floor yesterday, and she's a different game on that timber floor, but it's a great game you've got here, the Kiwis. Yeah,
as some of the New Zealanders probably noticing when Kyle was lining that bowl up, he was going out the corner of the box. Now, in this format, you actually can do that as long as it goes out within the confinements of the lines at the top of the box. Is that correct, Sean?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, as long as it goes out the front of the box.
Yep.
That's permitted.
Yeah. So in New Zealand, we would actually call that a foul bowl. In this form, the Australian-New Zealand Test, it's perfectly legal, and that's what the game's all about. You know?
That's it. Modified rules.
You've got to use every little advantage you possibly can.
Yeah, that's right. Lovely response there from Kyle, getting the shot. And hopefully the Aussies here can build upon that.
I noticed that Hayden threw a bit of a slightly shorter jack, and it was quite deliberate too, actually. So obviously that's the sort of target they're aiming at. You know,
that's it. It's not a bad start there.
Whereas Terry and Anne at the start of the game, they were actually quite, both going quite long.
Yes, I did notice that actually. There was sort of change of length wasn't really high on their list of things. I think it was
No,
about
yeah.
getting rhythm, and
Yeah.
geez, they both played very well.
Yeah, we've just seen a bit of a picture of the Braemar home baking, Joanne Wilson there.
They've been helping the Aussie team out the last couple of days when they've been practicing. The
They do a fantastic
cuisine's
job.
been
Yeah.
great, yes.
Yeah.
Can highly recommend the pizza toasties.
Yeah. So if you're getting a bit of a munchies, head down there on Herbert Street. That's where they are. Not far from Boys High School.
Yes.
In Invercargill.
Yeah. Lovely bowl there from
Yep.
Hayden.
Fantastic bowl.
Hayden would be accustomed to playing on a 24-foot carpet, being from Queensland as well. So he's well attuned to this length of mat. An interesting fact too, we found out last night, Hayden's grandmother also played for Australia many years ago. Name unknown. I would just call her Grandmother Weir, I suppose. But
As you would, yeah.
yeah, so 3 generations now with Hayden's father Errol being selected this time, which is a tremendous achievement for the family.
It is, and it's a sort of sport. Like, how many other sports can you play with your mother or your sister or your aunt? You know, like,
That's
it's just
right.
it's brilliant. Even Kyle and Daniel, you know, 2 cousins playing for 2 different
Yeah,
countries.
it's
This is fantastic.
Yep,
You know?
yep. Just a tad tight there.
Mm.
It's very unlike Paul. Very consistent player. Really look to build on that shot bowl there, even lay it down and have one in front. I would say the Aussies.
looking to close off those blacks too.
Yeah, not a
It's
bad bowl there.
Yeah, very good
shot.
bowl. Yep.
Good shot. I noticed Simon's wearing the brown shoes.
Yeah.
We used to always get told in indoor outdoor, beware of the player with the brown shoes.
Yeah, I actually mentioned earlier on too, like I thought it was compulsory that all New Zealanders actually wore black shoes, and I was saying about the Australians, they're wearing all the different colours under the sun. And,
Yes,
and
yeah.
here we go, they had a close-up of Simon's brown shoes, so
Yeah.
yeah.
We wouldn't get away with
Yeah.
that in the Victorian team. They have to
No,
be
yeah.
predominantly white in
Yeah,
the Victorian team.
Yeah. And that's just a sign of the times is changing, isn't it? Like even the colours, it's great to have, you know, all these new colours now.
Absolutely.
You know, we're trying to modernise the game, make it more attractive, you know.
That's right. No, I couldn't agree more. It's not a bad bowl there,
Yeah.
just a little bit over. Great effort from Simon.
Fantastic bowl, yes. Giving them an opportunity to claw their way back into the game.
That's it. They can sort of fill that void with the next Aussie bowl. If it's still there, that would set up the head pretty well. I think the Kiwis would be on the attack.
Yeah, Pete and I were talking before, Sean, about the guys out in the back, and the producers behind us are actually out in the van, like, you know, sort of feel for them a little bit, don't you? You know,
Yes.
freezing out there, you know.
Well, you know, it's
Yeah.
bloody cold today, I must admit.
But that's why they get paid the big bucks.
That's
solid,
right.
yeah, I would assume so.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing
Yeah.
what the check is for my appearance fee later on.
That'll be in the mail, son.
Might pay for the trip, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Kyle. will be
Yeah, that was a
calling
great
him
bowl
to-
there.
It was a tremendous bowl. Yeah, may look to agitate onto that front yellow, turn
Yeah.
the black over, and then resume service.
Yeah, unfortunately, dropping that big number before it changed the dynamics of the game, didn't it? Like
Absolutely.
they're always searching now.
Absolutely.
They can't just look at, hey, you know, consolidating, getting that one, maybe that two. They've got to look, you know.
Look
So
for multiples, yeah.
this
that's
game
right.
potentially could blow out, or you know, just
What end
I
are
hope-
they on
yeah.
now? They're on about end 15,
yeah. The
I
camera
think.
hasn't panned down to the scoreboards for a while.
No,
We haven't.
mighty effort from Simon. Weight was pretty good. Looks like it's taking a bit of grass on that hand. Say to be end 15 or end 16. Probably
Yeah.
about 3 ends to go. So
We're
yeah,
just sending our runner Barbara
Yeah.
away to have we look. So.
Yep. She can't sit still
Yeah.
for too long, Barb. She's always
she's,
on the
she's
move.
a good lady.
But yeah, pretty good start really. Probably maybe looking at a even honours or
Yeah.
maybe slightly New Zealand up after the first session. if
Got another
things
great
remain-
wee shot there.
There we are. Yep, they're on their 16th. 7 down with 3 to play.
There we go. 21-14 after 15 ends. So a deficit of 7 shots. So the Australians are probably looking. I reckon they need to get at least 2 here, Sean.
I'd
No?
say
Yeah.
I'd say you're right. Yeah,
That's the magic
absolutely.
number, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Still there for Kyle.
Yep.
pretty big bowl coming up, I dare say.
This Australian team looks pretty well drilled, I must say, you know.
Yeah, they've been practising hard. I actually had the honour of, or privilege of practising with them on Tuesday at one of the local halls, and just the heads I was seeing were just so tight, and yeah, there's some great shots being played, which is good to see.
Oh, absolutely. It just shows the dedication, you know, that they have to their sport, you know.
Absolutely.
Cole's a bit unlucky there, just a wee bit wide, but he's given himself an opportunity.
So, yeah, still got a minor chance here, depending on what Simon does.
That was a great bowl there, wasn't it?
Lovely bowl from Simon. Yeah, Kyle's probably best result is to get the split on those.
Yeah.
Onto that
It's in
from the
in
front
bit of
yellow.
bother,
Yeah.
Simon's a seasoned campaigner playing Test match. He went on a bit of a hiatus for a while, and when he had his young son Braden,
Yes.
but he's come back strong now. Yeah. His wife Julie, she was a brilliant player herself in her own right.
I actually watched the game last night, a bit of the Simon Julie Thomas show from 2007 at Pukekohe. So, yeah, he certainly hasn't lost it. Still playing very well.
I think you could probably take them out to the car park, Sean, and roll a mat down, and they'd still probably nail it. So that just, that's the way they are.
Julie's a fair player in her own right.
Yeah.
Lovely bowl from Simon.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, they just changed that head, the Kiwis. The third, Daniel French and Simon, they altered it magnificently.
But that all stems down to that, once again, that number 5 that they dropped, you know.
Yeah.
It just changed the dynamics, that now reaching for shots where before they could have consolidated, you know.
That's right. That's Shanae. She loves to be on camera. That's Simon and Julie's daughter.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, it's great to have a husband and wife too, isn't it?
Terrific,
you know, the Captain Julie as well, you know. It's, we've got a Prime Minister in New Zealand that's a female, so it's good to see, you know, changing the guard.
It is.
Woman taking control, you know.
It's great.
Yeah. I had to say that because I had a couple of females close by, you know.
No,
but I do mean it, you know. It's
she's quite popular over here, Jacinda.
She is,
yeah. Lovely bowl here from Hayden.
Yeah, fantastic bowl
Great
from
shot.
Hayden. Yeah.
Very consistent player. No fuss. He just gets on with it.
Yeah, he doesn't muck around, does he?
No.
Pretty quick in his delivery. I noticed that in Sydney. He's just
He cleaned me up in the trials. So he did very well. Very modest player as well. Just gets on with it.
Yeah, we're looking forward to streaming all the games, you know, over these next 3 days. And as I said, we'll have a few different people. You have a few different voices, different opinions, and it's just great, you know. That's what it's all about, you know.
Quite a few of the supporters play state bowls, so they're very experienced players. So you'll get different perspectives for sure. Yep.
We'll have George Draffin on later on too. George actually played down the singles for Australia. Unfortunately, he played against a very good friend of mine, Ashley Diamond. George played very, very well, but he got dominated basically.
Yes.
Yeah, Ashley was just an absolute class act. Like, George is brilliant in his own right. That was a very good close up by Gary Lowe.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've never really looked into Gary's eyes that closely before.
Michelle might have to get some stuff from her Bailey and Lewis pharmacy, you know. We'll give them a wee plug there.
That's it. Tremendous town here. It's about 50,000 people live here. They call it a city, but it's very wet at the moment, but lovely people.
Well, many years ago it was actually called the City of Water and Light. Well, right now we can call it the City of Lots of Water.
Yeah.
We would take you up the water tower, but unfortunately it's been closed down. But I do believe that it's going to reopen again, which is really fantastic, because that was a bit of a Invercargill icon.
Yes.
The water tower, you would have seen it when you're driving down Queen's Drive.
Sure did. Yeah.
Yeah. So we've got lots of things to do. We've, if you like a bit of a bounce, you've got the old trampoline world.
Oh, look, I'd rather keep my feet on the ground. People back home would be happy with that too, I dare say.
I could see you doing a backflip, Sean, you know, on the old trampoline. So
yes.
There's no such thing as parents now, sitting at home just doing nothing. You know, get the kids out, and it's a great wee place. You know,
that's great.
Yeah, I've lived here most of my life. Just love the place. You know, good people.
Yeah.
Good hospitality. You know,
couldn't agree more.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the bowls. It was a good bowl by Shane. We've been unlucky with the result. Yeah. Good weight to control.
Yeah. So I'll be looking to change the angles there a bit, I dare say. Get a bowl in that yellow pack.
Yep.
Good close up of the head there. Really, ideally, they need to get that jack back, but with the angle as it is at the moment, it's not as easy as it looks. They may need to agitate at those front blacks just to change it.
The Australians are in a slightly better position than what they have been the last couple of ends, though. So, you know, Simon will be looking to.
The epitome of concentration there.
Yeah. Very particular, isn't he, on his delivery?
Absolutely.
Yeah, bit unlucky there.
Yeah, just a little bit over, but
yeah.
Great effort. Another one in the box. The Kiwis would be looking obviously in the opposite direction if they could, just to get it near those black bowls.
Yeah, sometimes it's a matter of getting in there before your opposition does, doesn't it? Like, you know, sometimes you have to play a shot you don't necessarily want to play, if you know what I mean.
Yep. Yeah, it minimises the damage.
Dead right, yeah. And as I said, the Kiwis will be playing the board as well, you know.
Yeah.
Saying, hey, you know, you can have one if you like, but we're not letting you get multiples.
Bit of weight here.
Yeah. Wasn't quite the desired result, but
no, it's probably better though.
Yeah, it is. Given Simon an opportunity.
Tremendous dedication by all the players, really. There's not a lot of money in indoor bowls, and the effort they make to get here and then to practice and practice and practice and practice just for this opportunity is mind-blowing. So,
yeah, absolutely. Like we've got Gary Lowe and Suzanne Mackey here from Southland. We rolled a mat not far from where actually we were commentating right now, and literally every day they were practicing, you know, like and hours, and even thanks to the people that were practicing with them as well.
Yes,
you know, and that's, as you said, there's no money in the bowls. They just do it because they love the bowls, they love their country, you know, their respective countries, I should say, you know. So it's
that's right.
It's fantastic, you know. We're not like a rugby league. We don't have, you know, big money sponsorship deals, and you know.
That's exactly right. Yeah. I dare say, even though Australia's holding here, New Zealand have probably got the better setup.
Yeah.
Just a tickle of that jack will be...
Kyle may have to make something happen here.
Not quite there.
Yeah. I would have thought Simon would have been into that, but as you said, they're consolidating.
I think here for Kyle, probably needs to use that last bowl, possibly. Get on the front of that jack, even if he gets a 3. That would be a positive result.
Yep.
He's got the last bowl, so then that may be the bowl where he needs to think of alternatives.
Yeah, this may be an end late, but I've just had presented some more updates on the scores. In the women's fours, New Zealand leads 15-11 after 15 ends. The men's fours is 24-14, so we're a wee bit slow off that one. The mixed fours is actually 12-all after 15 ends. So
the mixed fours has altered
tit for tat,
drastically in the last 2 ends.
Yeah.
Big bowl here for Kyle. Sure, he's got a plan of some sort.
Once again, utilising all the box.
Yeah.
Concentration. Look at the eyes.
He can blink now.
Yeah. Well, the Aussies have stopped the rot anyway, Sean.
That's right. Yeah, bit of a change in the pattern that's been going on. Yeah. Very interesting. The Australians were doing very well early, and the Kiwis in quite a few of the matches have come back strongly in the second half.
Yep.
So that could be hopefully not a pattern for the whole tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you certainly got to admire the way they've responded to the challenge that's been thrown down.
I was talking before to Peter Carney about Michael Lawson. Like, Michael's been reserve for so many years, and it's just great to see him finally given a crack, you know. He just rises to the occasion, and he seems to lift a team. I was lucky enough to be involved in the Ashburton and Bowls team that we played Canterbury, and Canterbury won everything at that stage, and we won the Patterson Trophy, and then we turned around and beat them in a rep game, first time
fantastic.
in about 13 or 14 years, and that's all down to Michael Lawson, you know. Like, he's just amazing for the game, so, you know, I think it's fantastic he's given an opportunity here.
I think, yeah, there's a few people that have missed out that are in the team now, even for Australia, and you just sort of say to yourself, well, they've had that character to come back again and try
That's what
again.
it's all about.
Yeah, they haven't given up.
No.
And having that tenacity is obviously a quality you want in a national player.
And even having to talk to George last night, like, you haven't seen the last of him.
No,
You know, he's having a wee break at the moment, but
Yeah, you never know with George.
Yep.
He may come back to the international fold should he wish to, and should he be good enough to do it. But he's still a very good player back home, and I've played him in games back home, and he's taught me a lesson more than once. Good bowl there by Paul. Yep. Very consistent player, Paul. He's been in the setup for a while now.
He has, yeah. Very, very good player. He was part of the New Zealand team that went over to England last year and played in the World Cup of Bowls. I think it was Norway, if I remember rightly. Might have got that wrong, have I?
In England.
Yeah, England.
Yeah, it was in England, yeah.
Yeah, and who was the other team?
I think it was
Norway, was it?
yeah. But it was
Norwegians, that's right. Yeah, they weren't, They tried hard.
They did.
Oh,
Look, they turned up.
Yeah,
it was
that's
very
dead
good.
right. Yeah.
It's very good, and I think, if we can expand on that concept, it could be very good for the sport.
And it comes down to funding, doesn't it? Like, we'd love to see the Australians actually. There, Sean, we'd love to see you guys. Actually.
I would too.
Yeah.
It would be terrific. But I
and
guess
an unusual format again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Having the block in the middle of the mat and
absolutely. It's
different
changes
again.
the game. Yeah.
Yep.
Aussie's in a little bit of strife here due to those bowls by Paul. And I guess it becomes now a case of just keeping that rhythm going, keeping the confidence up, and just knowing that the next round is not far away, so you've just got to bounce back.
That's right, yep.
And these players are more than capable of doing that.
Yeah, even though the game's gone, they're still, not giving up, They're
That's
fighting
right.
hard,
Great bowl by Simon there.
Yep.
Lovely bowl. Yeah.
Give them a bit of ascendancy heading into the next game
That's
as well,
right. Absolutely.
after the break. Yeah.
You tend to find, though, in the second round of these events, it's players have played each other. They're aware of their opposition's strengths and their own players' strengths as well.
Yep, definitely.
It becomes crunch time there for both teams.
Oh, great bowl there by Frenchie.
Bowl.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they've set their head up well.
I don't think Simon will be short here, would he,
I
Sean?
wouldn't have thought so. Yeah, I mean, he's got nothing to lose. And it needs to change. So even if he gets onto that front black, he's going to clear a couple of them out. Squeezes the jack out the side. Got a couple of options there on this hand. He's close. Great shot
good
by
bowl.
Simon.
Yeah, very good bowl. Turned something very, very scary into something good,
Yeah. Lovely pace there just to get it out. Now it becomes a 4-5 bowl race to see who gets the shot.
Yeah. Daniel looking to take all the real estate he possibly could.
Yeah.
Nice bowl there.
Was. This would just be simple, well, not a simple draw to the corner of the box, but I'd say that'll be what Kyle will be looking at. And if he gets onto that sort of that side bowl of Daniels, well, he may well finish in front of the jack. So
Dead right, yeah.
he's got that option there. There is a hole there, though. Holes are made for bowls, as they say.
And I find them all very often. Yeah, a bit disappointed with that, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Not what Kyle would normally be doing there. He's usually very good with his weight, but I'm sure he'll respond. Good bowl here.
Yeah.
He's pulled up as well. Well, that wall is there, so
Yeah.
Kyle definitely can use that wall now. If that's what he so chooses. He may look to play weight on the other hand, but
I think it might be more out of pure frustration
Yeah,
now, isn't
well,
it?
you know.
Yeah.
practice it for the next round.
Yeah, dead right.
See how they're coming out. Very interesting too in this international that they don't actually roll up with a jack when they have their two bowl roll up. There's no jack. It's quite uncommon for Australia for that to occur. Usually we'd have a jack.
Yeah.
So,
So yeah, well, I know it like happens in outdoor quite a bit. Oh, great ball from Kyle French. Yeah.
Yep, using that
In
wall
outdoor a lot, yeah, we you actually have to take the bowls off. You know, you play up, and then you remove the bowls, and the same sort of thing. Like, I noticed before when Terry and Anne were playing, having their trial ends, they were actually purposely throwing different lengths. You know.
Yes, yes.
So the viewers at home probably could think, oh, they're not very consistent,
No,
but they're actually they're doing that on purpose. You know.
Sussing out the
And they
carpet.
found the centre line so fast. you know.
Yes, yeah. The good players do. Well, that's the end of that one, I
Yep,
dare say.
fantastic win to the Kiwis there. So.
Yeah, they've done well.
Yep.
But the Australians will have a chance to bounce back tomorrow, and I dare say tomorrow could be a different day in that particular format, because those fellas won't take that lying down, that's for sure.
And as a Kiwi myself, you would like to think that wouldn't be the case. Like,
No.
sort of, you don't. You're not going to die wondering, are you, Sean?
No,
You know,
no.
like you fight and you keep fighting. You
That's
know?
right.
Yeah. Never give up.
I think the
Yeah.
in the mixed fours there, I think it's 16-12 after 16.
You got very good eyes.
Yeah, it's definitely not 12 all anymore.
Yeah.
Darren Voss is.
Yeah.
He's got a beautiful delivery too. He's just come back to the national team setup and doing very well. Ladies.
Pan over to the ladies' fours here now.
Yeah, 4 shots. in it.
16-12 after 17 ends.
Dale
the
Rain
Kiwis,
has
yeah.
returned, I see.
Yep. Yeah, she has. She's
period out.
had a bit of a hiatus for a while. I think she tried the old outdoor for a few seasons. I think she still does actually.
Yeah,
Went to the Commonwealth Games, I think if I remember rightly, in New Delhi.
it's a tremendous
Yeah.
achievement.
Yep. So to come back to the game and she's playing as good as ever too. You know.
Yes. Good ball there by Rhonda.
Yeah. And her brother Grant, he's here as a New Zealand reserve, giving support to the Kiwis. So it's really, really good.
Quite an experienced campaigner himself.
He is. Yep. And he'll come back twice as hard too, like, you know.
Yes, yep.
Denise just slightly over. Yeah.
Sort of a
Yeah.
Rhonda can get in there again. It does give the Aussies a chance of perhaps making something. Yeah, Monica calling her on the same hand. Never phased by the occasion, Monica, or certainly not outwardly so, I dare say. A lovely bowl by Rhonda.
That's a great bowl. Yeah.
Fantastic. Suzanne would know these floors like the back of her hand, would she not?
You'd like to think so.
Yes.
Yeah. Suzanne's very dedicated to the sport of indoor bowls. Haven't met a person as dedicated as Suzanne for a long, long time. So. Yeah.
That's a good bowl there.
You got to go under, make sure you go under.
Yeah.
Big bowl here for Julie. She'd want to be getting onto that.
Yeah, captain of the Australian team.
Yeah, that yellow on the forehand. Or punch the black out. Yep, that works too. Sorry. Julie's certainly not afraid of playing the upshot when it's required. Great singles player too, though.
Suzanne doesn't look too far away. Just going to hang out a little bit on that side, eh?
Mm.
I did notice in the ladies singles, they were tend to be favouring sort of playing the forehand a lot, going around the clock. You know, is that something that the Australians sort of like encourage you to do? Like,
It depends on the individual player, I must say. Looking for that black bowl.
Yeah,
Great shot
bowl,
by Julie.
That's a fantastic bowl.
I tend to, I'm not a great singles player, I must admit, but when I do play singles, I tend to favour one side of the carpet, particularly if there's a difference between them, but inevitably you're going to get bowls that might impede your track, so you may need to change. So it just does really depend.
Yeah, we just try and, like, when we get new players, we try and encourage them to keep playing both sides, the forehand and the backhand.
Yep.
I remember a story many years ago. One young fella got told, play the other hand. So of course he grabs the ball with his left hand and throws it up. And,
yes.
We thought, no.
We have a player back home who does that.
Yeah,
yes.
on purpose.
Yep. She's ambidextrous.
Yeah.
Plays in our stateside. And I don't know how she does it. Yeah.
I struggle with my right, let alone my left.
Yeah.
So.
Yes. Likewise.
Yeah.
Tough shot here for Monica, that is, but she really does need to try and get that black out with no jack, and just strategising there about how they can do that. So even if they manage to get a draw here, it would be quite a good result considering the position they're in currently. The shot's there, she'll play it.
Dead right, yeah. Yeah, she's not scared.
No.
Where there's a will, there's a Monica.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, we've got a couple of legends ourselves, and Ron and Ray Ingalls, who played
yes.
many years. They're probably tuning into this.
Well, welcome if they are.
Yep. Hope you're looking after yourselves. So, yeah, well, just didn't quite get it right.
Didn't quite get there. Great effort, though. Noticed there today at the opening ceremony, for those at home who didn't see it, there was a New Zealand rep from 1975.
Oh, Norman Lalive,
Yeah, turned up and looking pretty good.
Yeah.
He must have been about 12 when they played that first international.
Storm Norman.
Yeah. Had a bit of a chat with him. Yeah.
Very good outdoor player too,
Yeah.
I must admit.
Yeah, he's indicated he focuses more on the outdoor than the indoor these days. Is he from the local area as well, I believe?
Yes, he is, Invercargill. Yeah, Norman is the sort of guy, like he thought if he can't play as consistency as he did back in 1974, why play at all? Well, yeah, I can probably argue against that sort of point, but he's got his reasons, you know. And as I said, the body doesn't, the body sort of, fades on you after a while, but yeah, you can stand, as the Australians proved that they stand, you know. You don't need to get down. In New Zealand, I'm not sure if they've got in Australia, they have like bowling aids. Like a wee swinging arm. We have about 2 or 3 players here.
Yeah, they're known by some as cheat sticks in Australia, but I didn't say that.
Yeah.
But no, they're great for allowing people to continue playing the game, absolutely.
Well, we've got 2 in Invercargill alone, Yvonne Cox and John. Like, if John Ferguson, if they didn't use that arm, they certainly wouldn't be playing bowls. And we love having them around, so it's good that they can actually continue playing the game. Cause
the Australian umpire actually, who is here for the test, Les Clark, uses a bowling arm.
Yep.
He knocked me off in a state pairs final with it 4 or 5 years ago, and I still haven't forgotten the bowl that he did it with. So
takes a bit of skill too.
It sure does. Yep. No, he's deadly with that thing.
Yeah.
Very good player. Also a state player for Victoria.
It's just great. Like, indoor bowls can be played by all walks of life, can't it? You know?
Absolutely. Now, Mon's having a look here. I honestly cannot see
4,
how she can get a 4, but she will try something, no doubt.
Yeah.
And credit to her. It's
to try and remove that black ball on the left-hand side of the screen, the top left-hand side of the screen. You can see that'll be the bowl that's going to cost them. The 2 other blacks I could see possibly going. Yeah.
I think. I mean, obviously that's the danger bowl. It's just what happens to her bowl when she hits it.
Yeah.
That's the key. So it's going to have to be very precise, but.
If you want somebody playing it, Sean, this is probably the lady to play it.
Yes,
so,
correct.
Yeah, full credit to the Kiwis. They've obviously hung tough and came back because that game was always close. You know,
yes, Australia got off to a modest start. They were about 4 or 5 shots up, but Yeah, Kiwis had a couple of really good ends, and now they find themselves in this pretty good position.
Here we go, Monica Corn. She's playing
going
big,
big.
right? Gave it every chance.
Monica, what an
Great
effort.
yeah.
What an effort.
Unbelievable, eh?
She made them earn it, that's for sure.
And Sean, she got rid of that black wing bowl that
She
I was
did.
looking at. Yeah.
She did.
Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah.
Well done to all the ladies there on their efforts.
Yeah.
Up by 5 shots. And look at the
Final score 17-12. So well done to New Zealand.
scorekeeper's doing a great job with the presenting the scores there to everyone who's here.
Fantastic.
There you go.
Good bonding between the players too, isn't
Absolutely.
it, Sean? Like, they're
quite a few
very
of them
close.
know each other quite well. So
Yeah. I assume that when you go back to your states, it's it's probably back to a them and us thing.
it is, absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
The fair state of Victoria generally does fairly well in the overall, but yeah, you see quite familiar faces every year for sure.
Yeah. Righto, we're just going to take a bit of a break now. We're going to come back about 1:30, so we hope that you all tune in again. And take care and have some lunch. Thank you very much. Thanks for watching.
Teams. See who comes out on top of it.
Absolutely, and the Aussies haven't given New Zealand any shoulders and nothing, is it? They're pretty much in a straight line, these Australian bowls.
It's unusual we've been watching 13 ends of this triples match now, and there's hardly been any shots to be able to be played. Both teams are leaving nothing for the other team to take advantage of.
And that's what it's all about, isn't it? Here we go. Just speaking of it.
Well.
Yeah. Shane better cover those blacks, I think. Yeah.
Better cover those blacks, all right.
Yeah,
better cover those blacks. He doesn't want to be on the jack, that's for sure. He doesn't want to be right behind the jack either. He needs to be
short,
out wide. Oh, well. He may be in the way a little bit.
May force him onto the forehand.
Means he has to just play narrow, get a little rub on that front yellow, and then come out with the jack for 3. Is he too narrow? Is he? Got the rub?
Yep.
He got it.
Great
Perfect.
bowl by French.
Played it well. It'd be good to see that.
Yeah, but build the old confidence up, doesn't it, Grant?
Yeah, absolutely. Always playing for those rubs, and triples as always. You're always looking for angles, always looking for a rub, always looking for a slide, trying to just use anything to your advantage.
Absolutely. I've always referred to triples, Grant, as an ugly game because it's not like fours. Is it? You're building a castle basically, and
it can be. It can be beautiful at times, but not very often. And Australia misses uncharacteristically narrow and not through the head. Not like Voss at all. He's been playing with quite good weight, reaching.
Yeah.
This time, just not there. All of a sudden, one bowl, and New Zealand's had a chance, but we've given Australia another big suck of the jack right down the back corner.
Yep. They've got to have it go. Otherwise,
classic Australian shot, mate. They love it. Here it comes. Looking for the jack at the back of the mat.
Oh, Grant, you called it, mate. Didn't quite get it right.
You
but
didn't quite get it. You just can't leave them.
No.
You can't leave the Australians with a bowl right beside the jack. They're going to play that every time. They're going to just take it every time, and we've got away with it. Got away with it. Is it worth anything, or is it just a draw? That last yellow, if it disappears, is it worth another bowl, or is it just going to draw? Looks like he's just drawing.
Giving it plenty of air.
And he needs to on that
What a
head,
great bowl.
Yep.
Simon Thomas.
Great stuff.
Great recovery.
Now that head was looking real bad. Australia hit their first 3 bowls, were right all around that jack. Great bowl from Frenchie to get the slide, popped it out to the side, and all of a sudden that head turned around, and Australia, who are looking like possibly scoring a 2 or 3.
And now all of a sudden you got a 3-point buffer,
New Zealand come out of it with 2. And all because Voss missed with his first bowl.
That's right.
You know, and that was, you just can't afford to miss. Michael Lawson now, his first bowl's in behind the jack. First half of the game, he was just a roll short, just a little bit narrow. Now he's getting in behind, giving the rest of his team bowls to play to. That's where he's got to be, and he's just got to just keep drawing into that box. Don't worry about that jack, just draw into the box.
That's right, and as soon as you do that, it gives you opportunity to be able to nail it with your second bowl, you know. As a lead, you bowl bowl that's probably 6 to 8 inches short.
Yeah.
Straight away, you're under the pump, aren't you?
Yeah. So I think Michael's just got to just concentrate getting into that box.
Yep.
Daniel French is playing magnificently well. He can then draw the shots, move the jack back to Michael's bowls,
Yep.
and then Simon can put the icing on the cake. And that's what
Another
the
nice
Australians
bowl by
have been
Hayden
doing the
there.
last few ends. This guy's come on his game. He was wayward the first half of the game, but he's played a lot better the last few ends.
As you would expect of, fellow of his calibre,
Yeah, absolutely. But French and Cashel are really the game makers here at the moment. That's who can outperform the other. It's these two that are making the difference. And Cashel now with a chance to really get right in there and make it really hard for New Zealand. He's got good green. He's given it every chance.
You're not far away here, Grant.
Oh, he's
a wee bit
unlucky, isn't he?
Yep.
I think he's unlucky.
Giving the Kiwis a bit of a cider here.
Yep, just deciding now which hand. Backhand.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be coming up through there, trying to replace one or both of those yellows. He's got good green, I think.
Oh,
Great shot.
Daniel
Yep.
French.
Perfect bowl, perfect weight. And all of a sudden, Australia in a commanding position are now in a little bit of strife.
Only takes that one bowl, doesn't it, Grant?
And he got it perfectly
yeah, he
too.
did. Yep.
Australia with one bowl in the head. It's a good bowl they've got on the head there. Very hard for New Zealand to attack here and get more because that black is touching the jack and you don't really want to hit it too hard.
And here's Michael Lawson's back bowl coming into play just like that.
Yep.
We spoke about it earlier on. You put a back bowl in and you give your team a chance every single time. He might not have been very impressed with it at the time.
It's Simon Thomas has got an opportunity here. He's got a short black that can be, looks like it's right on the right angle to roll right up. He could come the other way. He's going to go the forehand one. He's going for the closer one to roll up onto the jack. He can afford to hit this a couple of times over and then get the jack on the back of the mat. He's not playing.
He's going to get the jack.
He's got enough of it. Yeah, just needed jack. It's a hard one, because it's always going to hit the jack first, and you don't want to play it too heavy. You can kill it.
And on these mats here, they're just a wee bit stubborn, aren't they?
Yeah, the jack moves quite a long way compared to the bowl. So just bellying onto the jack, just enough so to get that to roll over. He probably would have ended up killing it, but oh goodness
A bit
me!
disappointed with that, wasn't he?
What's
Big opportunity.
Is there an opportunity here? Is there a black on the other hand? That very short black on the corner of the mat, or do we just draw? If we're holding, you'd probably want to just draw right on it.
Well, I'll tell you what now. Darren Voss will not be short with his next bowl, Grant. He's going to be looking to punch it down onto that yellow to remove Michael Lawson's back black.
I think you're right.
So Simon Thomas needs to get in there.
Back toucher on the other side of the jack. He doesn't like it.
He doesn't know. His head's down.
Ducked his hair, but that's
it's not all bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
What's lined up now?
Yeah.
Is it lined up better, or is it hiding behind that yellow?
Yeah, to be honest, there's actually not a lot of risk, is there, really?
Well,
He's only got more of a half bowl now, isn't he?
Even if he's narrow, he's not going to go through the jack, but he's only got probably not even a half bowl. Because the weight he's going to need to play that is, he's going to have to, a quarter of it will be enough with the weight he'll need to roll it out. So see what he does. I don't know.
Yeah, he's not playing big weight, but no.
I'll tell you what, he's almost got the back black. He almost chopped the back black onto the jack for a couple. I'm surprised he probably needed that weight for it to turn, and it just didn't turn even with that weight.
So that takes the score now to 13-9 after 15 ends. New Zealand's starting to build a little bit of a lead here.
Yeah, still in front after the second 7. So yeah, into that last 7 now. This is where you got to shut the gate, Darren.
Yep. Once again, Michael Lawson, just pulling up slightly short, but
he's
playing,
playing.
Still a nice bowl.
He's really coming on now, and he really needs to come on in these last few ends to really keep that pressure on. And Michael Lawson's doing the job now. Michael now just looking to land in the middle of the box with this next one. And he's in the middle of the box. Those are probably the two best bowls that Michael's played the whole game, and it's come in at the right end of it. Great leading from Michael Lawson.
We've seen it with Terry Anderson in the first game, Grant, earlier on in the day in the singles. You could almost see like she'd flicked a switch.
Yeah.
And I feel maybe that, Tomo's said to the boys, come on.
I think New Zealand are really good finishers, and I think a lot of those games are really tight, and we won all the tight guns, all the tight games this morning.
Yes.
So it's a matter of giving yourself a chance, keeping the games tight, and backing yourself, and that's what New Zealand's done this morning, and in this game here, they've just always been in front, and they've just not playing anything silly. They've just been sensible about it.
Yeah, well, you know what it's like when you're chasing points. You start changing your game, don't you? And it's
there's no need for the Australians to panic. I mean, they can score 4-1s, and she's all tied up.
Nice bowl there.
Yeah, just fell out. Unfortunate for them. Now French just looking to just come on and land on that back yellow. Giving it a chance. That looks like really good green.
Oh, great bowl.
Yeah, it's going good, and
Yep.
It's going real good, Frenchie.
I think you could put a mat out in the car park, Grant, and he would probably still go right,
Yeah.
He's always been a class act of Otago, Daniel French.
Definitely a lot there for Simon to work with. But Cashel hasn't given up, and here he comes again.
What a great reply, isn't it?
This guy just does not go away.
Like a bad smell.
Oh. Like that guy, Cashel played so well in the men's fours as well. I was quite impressed watching. From what I saw, he he was there all the time.
Yeah, we had Sean Ingram on earlier on from Australia, and he was saying Shane certainly deserved his spot in this team.
Absolutely.
And he's proving it here.
Yeah, and that's a great bowl from Simon, and just getting the jack right out. And so that's what you've got to do. You've got to give yourself a chance, and Simon's done that.
Yep.
He's given the Australian a chance too. Can he collect? He's in there. So that's one yellow, maybe two. Hard to tell from that angle. Simon looking to just come underneath everything and grab the jack. Can he pull the jack here and secure another shot for New Zealand? Another couple of ones here, and the game's starting to just slip away.
Slightly wide, isn't he?
Just a bit wide. Oh, big chance here for Australia now.
A shame there. It's just
I wonder if he
slightly under.
Can he get more than two though? Because can he actually move the jack for more than two, or is he just drawing for two?
I've never seen Darren Voss complacent just to sit with what he's got. He takes a few risks.
I think he can only get two here though. It's holding 1, drawing for 2. Australia on the draw. Voss.
Short. Big opportunity.
Those are what win games.
That's right. I'm assuming that was just a single there, Grant, so they'll
I'm
take the score to 10-13.
I'm assuming it is, and you just can't
16 ends.
miss those. You know, those are the bonus shots. You know, that
That's right, yeah.
a 2 there would have been, you know, 11-13. Only 2 shots in it, 3 shots in it as it stands now.
Especially when it was almost a man of his, quality. It should have been a gimme, really.
Getting late in the day too, and they've been out on their feet now for 4 or 5 hours playing bowls, and
Dead right.
probably longer.
Even the mental aspect of it as well, it's physically and mentally draining, isn't it, Grant, as you know yourself?
Oh, it is. You know, you wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
But you finish for the day and you come off the mat and you're tired and you're thinking, geez, what have I been doing?
I've just done an 8-hour day's work.
That's right.
Didn't get paid for it though.
Yeah, that's right. You're just full of concentration, just that concentration is, and the physical aspect of it. You're playing on a heavy mat. We're not used to it.
Yeah.
We're constantly.
And not only are you playing your bowls, you're playing your team's bowls as well in your head, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're riding every single bowl, Unlucky there, just kissing that jack up against the
But nice
yellow.
weight from Michael. He's playing with a lot better weight. He's got a lot better position. Those bowls aren't wasted over there.
Absolutely.
Cashaw again coming in and giving position. Chance for Frenchie here. Land on the yellow bowl, squeeze the jack over to the blacks, or just sit there for one himself. And there's every chance he'll do it. He's playing that well. He's got a chance. He's got a chance.
What a great bowl.
Oh,
Yeah,
sort of got half of it, didn't he? Got the jack, and then the yellow stopped him from coming through.
Even still, it's good position. Like he's changed it just slightly. It's an angle, isn't it? To work with, giving Simon Thomas an opportunity.
And it's really brought Michael's bowls into play now.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, and he rubs off and comes in. He's just changed the angle, and it may have helped New Zealand, that angle. Really bringing Michael's bowls into play now. But we've only got one bowl in the header. We need to make sure we don't lose it. And look at that. And then Australia's just improved it, but they've also improved it for themselves if we don't capitalise on it, because that black could disappear and we'd be 4 down at the changeover. It's not what you want. I'm sure it's what the Australians are wanting. He's close, mate. Got a bit of jack, and it's getting better and better all the time. If you look from the other end now, that angle will be... Oh, look at that. It's perfectly set up to go to those blacks.
He has played very well, hasn't he, Daniel French?
But Australia, looking for the jack. As much of that jack as you can. Like, just come right in, land on that jack, as much of it as you can get. And just move it into those yellows. And then see what it sets up with your last. Voss has to do something here, because if that jack moves over to those other blacks, they're in a bit of trouble. He's given it a chance here, I tell you what.
Yeah.
Did he actually move the jack on the way in? I think
Sure,
he did,
yeah, I think he did.
He may have.
We couldn't quite see the angle of it.
It's still moving.
Yeah.
They're looking for it. We have to move it before we lose it.
Nice action replay there. There we go. We'll see
He's
it.
got it.
Yes,
Just
you're
missed
right.
it.
No,
How did he miss it
I
by?
think he nicked it, didn't he?
Ooh.
Yeah.
We
Coat of paint,
need one of those workometers.
Going upstairs.
It'll probably wear out if you watch me play. The workometer would probably wear out pretty quickly. Simon just
But they're all
misses.
played for that, aren't they, Grant?
Absolutely. No point being wide.
Dead right. Big bowl here from Darren Voss.
This is probably one of the better heads we've seen of the game. Everyone's played well.
Crucial. Shane's on his haunches. He likes it.
That's really changed things for New Zealand.
I think if the Kiwis are holding one here, should be...
You take it and run.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and that's exactly what's happening.
Daniel's actually walking up the mat to make sure Simon doesn't do anything foolish, and it just like he couldn't have played any better. That was the jack he was looking for in his first bowl, and if he'd got it with his first, New Zealand were in all sorts of trouble, and he didn't quite get it.
Righto, with a bit of a score update here. In this game here that's been live streamed, currently New Zealand leading 14-10 after 17 ends. In the women's triples, New Zealand has a slender 1 point lead over the Australian counterparts on 11-10 after 15 ends. The men's pairs are leading 8-4 after 10 ends. Women's pairs are trailing by 10, 14-4 after 8 ends. The mixed 8-bowl pairs are currently leading 11-5 after 10 ends. And the mixed 6-bowl pairs are trailing 17-8 after 11 ends. So still a wee bit of work to do from the Kiwis there, but all in all, looking good. Back to the game.
Michael Lawson's the most improved bowler of this game. He's now really hitting his straps now. Look at this.
Yeah.
First bowl front toucher, second bowl almost a back toucher. But that's it's chalk and cheese between the start of the game and the end of the game, the business end of the game. Lawson's come alive.
Yeah. He's a big time player, you know. When the chips are down, he just seems to rise, you know. Every time you think you've got him.
Right, he's got to get on that white line of the box here. Come around that yellow and get him behind. Somewhere in the middle of the box will be real good. Anywhere on that white line of the box will be ideal. Just got to get around everything cleanly. How's he? He's not around it. He's not going to like that. That wasn't very good, was it?
Just as well the camera wasn't on his reaction, I wouldn't imagine.
Any lip readers out there might have been able to read his response to that one.
Yeah, there's plenty of fudge cake down the other end there. Shane Castle.
Just a little tap on the front black on his way through the gap. That's what he'd be looking for. And he goes through the gap and he pushes the jack into the hole. How unlucky was that?
Big opportunity here for Daniel French to capitalise on that unfortunate.
Just a tap on the black there, and he was out the back for 3.
That's right.
And he's just come through the hole and hit the jack in between the blacks. French needs to still be there. The jack's coming out of there. It needs to be on that side yellow. Has he given it a chance this time? He's played it for them a little bit, but that was the risk he had to take. If the Australians had played it any harder, that jack was coming right to that white line, and that's where his first ball needed to be, on that white line. You can see that that's where the jack was always going to end up going. We haven't got one there as yet. Australia with a little bit of an advantage here. We've all got the short poles now. So a big bowl here from Australia. If he plays exactly what he just played, we're going to be 4 down.
Slightly wider.
No,
you won't be disappointed with that, though, I wouldn't imagine.
He's got the back bowl. He's got the back bowl and the shot. Simon will play the side yellow out. Yep. Get rid of it. He's going to play it. It's going to be quite a fast bowl here. I thought he was going to stand up there for a minute and have a real go at it.
He actually plays a nice stand-up drive too, so yeah, no, he is.
Oh, he is. Yep. Here he goes. He's going to go for this.
I don't know.
He's going for the edge of it.
Somebody's usually pretty accurate.
He's going for the edge of it, mate. He's going for the edge of it. He's got it.
Shot.
He's
Great
got
bowl
it.
from
Great
Simon
bowl.
Thomas.
He's taken the whole lot off.
Absolutely sensational.
3 to New Zealand.
Yep.
Let's have a look at that in slow motion if we can from the top angle. That would be incredible. He played it.
Yeah, let's see that again.
Boom, right onto that. That is the second. Jeez.
I think we got a bit of a distorted view there, Grant.
Yeah,
Here we go. Now it's better. Oh, yes, he kissed onto the back yellow.
The follow-through
So
took the shot bow out.
Yep, that's dead right. Unlucky to lose that fourth one off.
Exactly what he played for. If you go back to what they were discussing, and he waved his arms out wide to say they'll all go.
Yeah.
Completely turned that head around. Brilliant shot from New Zealand. And that's probably the first shot of the game. Like proper shot.
He's trying to block him off. Yeah.
Don't think he liked that too much, though, as a response. But holding 3 from the turnaround. If we can hold it, if we can score here, it'll be a good result for New Zealand.
Gives them a bit more breathing space, Grant.
Yeah, good
15-10.
save. Good save there from Australia. They were looking promising. Brilliant shot from Simon Thomas. Probably one of the shots of the day, I would say.
Absolutely.
It's hard enough to take one of these bowls off the mat, let alone 4 of them.
He cleared the deck, right, didn't he?
Yeah. And stuff like that just gives your team a lift too. They'll be confident now. Simon will be confident. And they're not easy to do, the stand-up drives on here, because the mats are so soft, they can bounce. They can get a bit of bounce. It's a little bit of bounce there, but you've got to make sure it's in contact with the mat as it goes.
I know on the New Zealand mats, like Simon is very accurate with those stand-up drives because he doesn't try and overhit them, Grant. He's more precision, you know. Where Daniel French, when he hits, I tell you what, he's a bit of a cloud of dust.
Yeah, and apparently, you know, in Australia they don't do
big drives.
You're not allowed to do it.
Okay.
Apparently, yeah, it's not a good etiquette. Get penalised if it's too aggressive. So, but sometimes you need to, like you saw there. And
absolutely, yeah.
Great shot from Simon. So 3 ends to go, 5 in front. Australia with a lot of work to do here. Another 1 from New Zealand. Put them 6 up with 2 to go. And that means they're in a position where they need to score.
Absolutely, yeah. And it gives the New Zealanders an opportunity to play the scoreboard as well, doesn't it, Grant? You know, you don't have to play the big shots. You know, make the mistake.
That's right.
Make them fall into the trap.
Yeah, if we can score a 1 here or drop a 1 here, we'll be 4 up, 2 to play. There's a lot of options for New Zealand, and it's looking pretty good at the moment. That black's in a pretty good spot. Hard for Australia to get it out of there. We've got a back bowl too, I think. I saw a black at the back of the mat. Possible to draw a back toucher here if he's round. Is he round?
Oh, nice bowl though.
Side toucher. That locks that middle black in real good now. Front yellow, here we come. What's this guy like on the run shot? We haven't seen him play.
He's just been so good on the draw, he hasn't really needed to, has he? Yeah.
Well, that's right. Is he going to have a real go up the middle here? He is. He's having a real go. Oh, and he gave it a great effort, wasn't he? He wasn't far off.
Giving his team a chance.
That yellow almost came through and picked the jack up and took it out. Big chance here now for Simon. Right on the jack here. Oh, look at that. Oh.
Very unlucky.
Very unlucky not to get the split on those yellows and take those blacks right out of there. Simon needs to get another bowl in the head here. Make sure those blacks don't disappear because they can go.
Not a bad bowl there by Simon Thomas. Drops down. It's a very good bowl.
Almost perfect.
Yeah.
Almost perfect. Definitely not going to get all 3. Leaves Voss with a draw shot pretty much, or he has to smack them out and leave them with 1 black in their head and see what he can do with his last. At this stage of the game, I'd say that's probably what he's going to do. He's going to look at that front yellow. Similar weight to Cashell's bowl. and play right through that yellow and take those 2 blacks. Leave New Zealand with 1 bowl in the head. And maybe give them an opportunity to say, how can I get rid of it with my last bowl? So they're rolling the dice here a bit, Australia, and they have to do something. They can't just let it. They can't just let it go. They can't. You know, you've got to go down fighting.
Yeah, it's basically now or never, isn't it? Here he goes.
Got it.
Yep.
Got those 2 out.
Exactly, you called it, Grant, didn't you?
1 in the head, but he's got no back bowls. Now Simon will be. He'd be really wanting to suck that jack back.
That's right. Yeah.
That'll be
sit on top.
But he doesn't want to be wide and take his own black out. So what will he do here? Will he just draw quietly in there for 2? He's just going to draw quietly in there for 2 and be a nuisance.
Touch on that.
That's
not a bad
hard.
result. Yeah.
That's hard. Australia can only get 1 here, really. They've got nothing. They've got 3 bowls off the mat.
And that's all down to Michael Lawson, you know, leading very well off the front, isn't he? Now he's, you know, giving his team an opportunity, throwing him behind.
Australia got 3 bowls off the mat, 2 bowls short.
Yep.
That's almost an impossible mission here for Voss, apart from a draw, a toucher, and go right with 4 down, 2 to go. That's their only chance.
This will have to be an inspirational shot by Darren Voss here.
If he doesn't do this, he's going to be 7 down with 2 to play. He's got to be close.
Yeah, Hayden's down.
Got it. No, he
what
got
a
it.
great bowl from Darren Voss.
Great bowl. It's all he could do. It's the only option he had, and he's done it. He's given Australia a chance.
Yeah, trailing by 4.
Look at that. Just perfectly right in there. Front toucher. Perfect.
Score is now 11-15 after 19 ends.
Wasn't much of a reaction from his teammates there,
No.
was it? That's why we were sort of like, what have they done?
Yeah.
So.
And now it's up to Hayden Weir.
And he starts off well.
Gives him an opportunity to score the multiples. Yeah.
You know, a 2 here.
That's right, back in the game.
2 here, and it's all
game
of a sudden
on.
2 up. Last end's nothing in game of triples. Absolutely nothing.
The Kiwis had them on the ropes.
Kiwis did have them on the ropes. It's just short, and he just can't afford to do that when you're looking for shots here. Michael Dawson with the second bowl. Second bowl's usually been better than his first the whole game.
Especially when your skip's just played an absolutely sensational shot to get you back in the game. You need, the team needs to lift for you, don't they?
Absolutely. Yeah. It's not too bad there. It's locked on the black, so it's in the way, it's in the eye. Australia can still draw around it. It's still there to draw back to the back yellow and secure a 2. I really think like Australia need to score here at least a 1, give themselves a chance, but if they get a 2, they've got a real chance. I think
that's the magic number, but not having that last bowl, Grant, sort of,
Yeah. I don't think 3
makes it harder, isn't it?
I don't think being 3 behind is going to be enough for them, the way this game's unfolded. They have to be within 2.
Nice bowl there from Daniel French.
Daniel French is not going to let it happen the way he's playing.
Not on my watch, he says.
front yellow onto the jack. Front yellow, black jack.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden Australia have got 2 at the back and New Zealand have the short bowls. These are the bowls you need to hit.
You sort of get the feeling, Grant, the Australians have been chasing this game for a few ends now, haven't they?
Oh, yeah.
That's
19.
all down to the that's right. That's all down to the pressure the Kiwis are putting on them and the Matt Blacks.
And that's a
lovely bowl.
Great effort.
Shane Cash.
Almost perfect.
Yep.
Good enough for 1. So that's their 1. Can they capitalise and get more than 1? But New Zealand have got position now. They've got like bowls in the head, and he's going to hit that black, and that yellow's going to go. Like he can hit any of those blacks, and he's going to be better off than we are now. Is he narrow? Is he on it? Is he on it? See that? Any one of those bowls, and he was in a bit. There he is. Look, he's got that yellow is the next one to go.
And
It's going, geez. Australia, how do they get in there? They've got a yellow block in the draw.
I don't think Simon Thomas can get down that end quick enough, Grant.
Australia have got 2 bowls off the mat again.
Yeah.
They just haven't got the bowls on the mat. New Zealand's just taking their bowls away from them. And you sort of feel Simon's just got more aggressive these last few ends to really put the nail into the coffin, so to speak. And in Australia, just struggling they're holding on with their fingernails, you know.
Yeah, Darren will be quite disappointed. You know, as I said, he played an inspirational shot that last end. You want your team to lift. Once again, you know, he had to do that, Grant. You know, he had to have a go.
Well, that's what Simon was going to play, but now...
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
But now at least he's not going to be 4 down.
No. Yeah.
When Simon plays it, he couldn't do much else. Simon just round to cover now. A 2, a 3, a 3 here. And the game is gone. A 2 here, and the game is secure for New Zealand. Australia need to score. The penultimate end, they need to score here. 1 bowl to go. No back bowls. 3 off the mat. 2 short. Three Hail Marys and close your eyes.
Yep,
I think the shot is the call from Cashel. Jeez. Is it going clean without moving the jack? That's the thing. Can he get that perfect? This is it. If he misses this, New Zealand will take every chance of taking the first blood in the best of 3.
That's right, and we're going for 100% success on the live feed too. Terry Anderson winning the first game and a cracker.
Yeah, don't get much closer than those games. And the end of this game has been sensational. Like, everyone's been taking their opportunities, and New Zealand's coming out on top, just getting the rub of the green a little bit better at the end of the game here, and coming up with shots. So Vossi, he's throwing all caution to the wind here. He's got to get rid of those blacks. He's given it a chance. Tell you what, he wasn't far away.
He wasn't far away, Grant, but unfortunately...
2. That means it's at least 6 up last end. There's only 6 bowls. That makes it real hard.
And I think I'll be putting my last $5 on Simon Thomas to nail this too.
And yeah, game over. And then it comes down to, like, they still need to win that end because all the ends count for a count back. If Australia happen to draw the next game and then win the last game, there'll be a count back of ends and shots.
And I think I just lost $5.
Was that for me?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
I did say my last $5, so yeah, hopefully I've got a few more years to go before it gets to that.
So that puts it out of reach of, almost out of reach, eh? That's 6 shots the difference. Simon won't be happy with himself here because that was like...
Oh, well, that's right.
But anyway.
I was prepared to lay my body on the line, but yeah.
Wouldn't it be the first time, Darren?
Yeah, he did right. 17-11 last end. It's the end is near. This has been a great game, though, isn't it, Grant? You know, like.
Yeah, it started off like if you watch this game again, it started off. No one was really dominating. Then both teams started to lift. New Zealand, though, had the advantage of being in front and not having to play anything big. But then Simon Thomas played that massive shot to take all the Australian bowls off to hold 3. That's really changed.
That's a great bowl, yeah.
The last 7 ends of this game. Now, if you break down the game into 7 ends and 7 ends and 7 ends, New Zealand dominated the first 7 ends. It was a bit rough. Australia came back at them in that middle 7, and then the New Zealand shot out again in that last 7, really putting the pressure on. And that's because we're in front, and you don't have to be looking for the shots. You're just looking for ones and a 1 and a 1, just wearing the Australians down, who then have to start looking for shots. And as a result, we're 6 up now.
And you can actually, well, unfortunately, you can actually see it in the Australians' faces too. They're looking a wee bit dejected, aren't they? You know.
They just haven't got over the top. They just haven't been able to get over the top of us. Those 2 guys in the middle, French and Cashel, they've played absolutely outstanding.
Yes,
the 2 leads, Australia and Michael Lawson, and the Australian lead, where they've been pretty much even. They've been doing what they need to do. The skips, I think Simon Thomas has probably played a little bit better than Voss. Voss has probably been more unlucky than Simon Thomas.
Yeah.
But it's all about taking your chances and
Oh,
creating your
absolutely.
own luck. And it just
I agree.
hasn't gone their way this time.
And it's just little moments in the game too, isn't it? You know, that's all it takes is one little moment of brilliance, and all of a sudden you can pull yourself out of the fat, and you know.
At 15-11, so at 15-11, a 2 on that last end, 15-13.
Yep.
Australia now here looking good,
Lovely
but
goal.
gone again. Beautiful ball from French, just destroyed that hope. So Australia's still got a chance of scoring. They just need to score in the end here, and it could favour them in a couple of days' time, and they play that last game if they can win tomorrow.
Yep.
They've got to come back and win tomorrow. I'll go home and regroup, have a discussion about what they can do better.
Nice ball from Shane at the back there.
He hasn't given up, has he?
No.
He's just continued to play well the whole time. Just don't do anything crazy, Simon. Just, you know, got to remember, if the jack does come off the mat, there's a penalty.
And the end continues.
And then you play it end again.
Yep.
So even though it's 6 the difference, it's not over
No.
as long as we don't hit it off the mat.
You'd be quite happy to concede one here, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. The win's most important.
That's dead
We
right.
don't need the end. I'd say that we've got the end's advantage at the moment. Tell you what.
Oh, unlucky. Once you caught
There
it
you go.
before, yeah.
You know,
He's
like-
had no luck at all. Yeah.
Another little rub on that black just before he went past the jack, and he had 2
Yep.
balls on the back of the mat. That would have been a sensational shot had it have worked, and it almost worked.
Yeah, we start to think, you know, what do I have to do here? You know.
I think Simon's still. Oh, he's finished now, but obviously he was looking for that yellow. Hey, he's still looking to score, and so that's it.
Darren Boss after that same track he had before.
Is he going to finish
No,
with a 1?
didn't quite. Yeah.
So 1 to Australia, 12-17 at the finish of the game. New Zealand secure the points for the first triples match of 3.
Yep. It's all about regrouping. You know, I'll come back tomorrow.
It's like every Australian team, you just can't take, you know, they'll always come back stronger.
Yeah, absolutely. They
It's in their psyche.
Yep. When the chips are down.
So 2 wins for the boys today in the triples and the 4s. Now they might go over and support their teammate Gary Lowe, who's in the mixed pairs.
We're swinging over to the mixed pairs. For those who aren't aware of this format, I believe, Grant, 2, 2, 2. Is that
2,
right? Leads bowl 2?
Yep. So yeah,
Yep.
they it's basically a 4s game, but with 2 players.
Yes.
That's how the Australians play the game. So 2, change over.
Yep. So you're virtually playing lead and third.
Yep. Lead in 3, skip in
Yep.
2.
Skipping 2. Yep.
And then we've got our traditional mixed pairs as well, which is just your
6
3
bowl, yep.
bowls, 3 bowls. So there's a couple of mixed pairs going on. Women's pairs. It's Lisa Gould there, looking like she's ready to throw the jack up, so that's a good sign. I think they were well up before. I'm not sure what the score is now on this game.
Yeah, power of concentration.
Jack throwing is so crucial.
Yep.
You need to throw that jack exactly where you want it.
And I'm sure she would have practiced probably 1,000 times, you know, in these last, 3 or 4 months, Grant.
Yeah, and she's been practicing really well, Lisa.
Yep. And
Practicing
well,
with her. I've been practicing with her a few times, and
yep.
she just gets better and better. 22-11 to Australia. Right, New Zealand. 22-11 after 15 ends to Australia. So we've got 6 ends to pull this one
Make
back.
something.
It's a good game to win, as they say. It can turn around so quickly if you kill it.
That's
as
right.
You say,
yeah.
you know, you get the bonus point, and you replay the end. You can score an unlimited amount of points if it starts to go really bad. So, you know, 15, 16 ends, 2. They need 2 an end, New Zealand. And it looks like they're playing pretty tight heads. Now as they're changing over now, so they'll... Oh, this is the 3-bowl, eh? This is the 3-bowl pair, so it's 3 each, this one. So...
I've miscounted once again, Grant.
What have you done?
Yeah. Lisa Gold. Looking to get around those yellows. She's well and truly done that. Giving her a skip a chance.
It's a good bowl from Lisa. That's where she needed to be. She needs to be behind. You can't be in front. So, Mr. Ian Ogilvie for Australia.
Yeah, he had
skip.
a good win this morning, didn't he?
He did have a good win. He's one of their more experienced bowlers, Ian, and he's a hard competitor. Doesn't give up. I played him 2 years ago in Sydney in this event, the mixed 6 bowl, and it came right down to the last bowl.
I think I remember that too, actually.
Fortunately, New Zealand came out on top, but but it was on a countback of ends. Just as we were describing before. There was a win each and a draw. The last game was drawn, and it was a countback of ends, and I think the ends were drawn, and it came to points, and it was 62-55. So New Zealand won it by 7 shots. So every shot counts whether you're winning or losing.
Hence why Darren Voss before, he was still attempting to try and get those 2 points.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though you couldn't win the game, you're still trying to get the points to get that aggregate up. Still a reasonable crowd in Grant.
There's actually quite a big crowd in, isn't there?
Mm.
It's hard to know how many would be here, but there'd be quite a bit, quite a few people.
Yeah.
They're a bit quiet though. We might have to go and mark them up a bit, I think.
They got a wee bit livelier this morning about the last sort of 5 or 6 ends. You could just feel it. I sounded peaked, It's just,
yeah.
Southland is known to be a docile sort of crowd. They're usually quite raucous,
Yeah, the Australians are usually quite vocal too, but they're just
haven't had an Aussie chance. Yeah.
Now they've got a 2-minute time. We haven't really discussed that, but you've got a 2-minute time limit on your shot selection, so that the games don't drag out, and people don't take too long over their discussions.
How heavily policed is that, Grant?
Oh, it's
pretty lenient.
It depends who's getting frustrated the most, who's going to make a complaint.
Yep.
About it.
Because I haven't got the stopwatch on, have you?
No, I haven't, no. And no one's taking more than 2 minutes. 2 minutes is quite a long time.
That is a long time, yeah.
Quite often it'll be right at the end of the game, and there may be a big shot to be played. I'm not too worried about it. But, some people can be. They might go, hey, wait a minute, you've had more than 2 minutes. Umpire, what's going on? But very rare would it get to that point where someone's going to make a complaint about the time.
That's right. And at this sort of level, you expect them to be, you know, sort of quite thorough in what decisions that they're making and what shots they're going to play.
So what I like about Ian Ogilvy's style is that it's very consistent. He'll play the same line, the same weight, bowl after bowl after bowl, and eventually you'll get the shot. He's just the same shot nearly every time. He's so consistent.
Yeah, nice bowl there, dropping it down.
He's got great weight. He has great weight control.
Which just sort of surprises me a bit, Grant, because there's quite a bit to his delivery. Quite a few different actions, like, you know, motions.
Yeah, because he gets down, eh?
That's right, yes, on his haunches.
Gets up as he lets it go.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the old choo-choo train sort of, you know, delivery.
But it works for him.
Absolutely, it does, and he's very good at it. So you don't fix something that's not broken, do you?
Gary in a little bit of, what do you do here to hold on to this one? I mean, he's in all sorts of trouble because that front yellow gets hit. Even if the jack moves, the blacks are going to move.
Yeah.
It's going to be a no loss situation for Ian. So he'll be wanting to play a little bit of weight here. So Gary needs to protect this or do. I'm not sure what he's going to do, to be honest.
Slightly wide of the target.
Oh, he's got to put it out the back. Who knows? Front yellow here. Does he need to play it though? Does he need to play anything? He's so far in front. He'll want that end though. Looking for the front yellow. Pop the blacks. Going on that hand. Well, what's he actually looking for here? Black. Oh, look at that.
Pole.
That's what he's looking for.
Yeah.
We couldn't quite see that angle, but look at that. Perfect weight. Take the 3, maybe 4. 4 shots. Is it 5? 4. 4 to Australia.
So that must make it now 26-11 after 16. Is that right, Grant?
That would be...
Yep, 26-11 after 16 ends. Righty ho, we'll give you some more updates on other scores. As you'll know that the men's triples has been completed. New Zealand running out the winners there 17-12, and the women's triples, New Zealand have a slender 1 point lead, 15-14. The men's pairs are 9-7 up. The women's pairs are 15-6 down after 11 ends. The mixed 8-bowl pairs are 15-8 up after 14 ends, and as you just heard a minute ago, the mixed 6-bowl pairs are 26-11 down, so a little bit of work to do for the Kiwis in that game. So yeah, anything can happen, couldn't it, Grant, in that women's triple?
15-14, wasn't it?
Yeah, just trying to keep an eye down the end there. Looks like they've actually finished. What do you like at reading your sister's body language?
Well, she's still standing there talking,
yeah,
so
maybe it could be a good thing. Yeah,
it's a good sign.
Yeah, and Suzanne's smiling, I can see. So I'm saying that she's always smiling. So I'm going to say the Kiwis won. But once again, the crowd, they aren't giving us any indication, are they, Grant?
I didn't even hear the clapping.
No.
We're going to have to go have a chat with them, I think.
We are.
Rock them up. Right, so Lisa Gould from New Zealand leading here in the mixed 6-bowl pairs. She's got 2 on the jack. This is like the other version of the triples, except you've got that 3rd bowl, so you've still got 6 bowls involved, but you've got a 3rd bowl to recover from your first 2.
That's right, yeah.
But you still need back bowls. It's so crucial. Get good turnaround. He's looking to play an aggressive shot up through here and removing some bowls. Oh, he's called a big shot here. Yellow through the blacks. She's close, eh? Look at this.
Oh, giving her a chance. It's
Gave it a chance, yep. And she's got the shot out of it, I would think. She has to play through that yellow. Enough right now to just play through that yellow here. Lisa Gould looking for the back yellow.
Bend it. Yeah,
She's
nice
got
bowl.
one.
Yep.
That's a handy bowl. That's a good bowl from Lisa. You know, they've just got to keep going. And in this position now, this far behind, they just need to win every end from now on. Forget about the win. Forget about the score. Just win every end they can.
I just seen in the background there, Grant, it looked like the Kiwis must have, the Matt Blacks have scored a 3 in the men's pairs. So it looks like they're 12-7 up now. Just got a glimpse of that in the background.
Bit of a comfort.
Yeah.
Bit of a buffer now.
There we go. You can see it. 12-7 after 15.
6 ends to go.
Gary Lowe searching.
Ian Ogilvie played a brute of a shot to get the shot off him, and so is Gary. Still not giving up the Kiwis. Just got to win all the ends from here to give himself a chance on any possible countback if they don't win.
That's right, yeah.
The
Later
next
on,
two games. Ian Ogilvie will be wanting to like cancel any chance of that happening out this time. He after what happened 2 years ago, he's not going to take any chances on any countback. He just wants to make sure he wins all 3 games. And he's doing everything
yes, that's sensational.
Right to do it. So Gary was Ian Ogilvie's victim this morning in the men's singles. Looks like Gary's going to be his victim again this afternoon. So
he's got the wind over him just slightly.
Next 2 days for Gary is going to be hard work to pull back 4 wins in a row against Ian.
But as we know, Gary Lowe, you know, just when you think you've got him, he'll just come back just like that. Tomorrow you'll probably see a totally different Gary Lowe. He'll be absolutely determined.
Well, the interesting thing is, I understand that Ian Ogilvie is the Australian singles champion, current singles champion. Gary Lowe's the current New Zealand singles champion.
That's right, yeah.
And they're playing singles against each other. So this is a true Australasian event for the who's the best from. We've got the best of our country, the best of their country. The winner of that singles tomorrow will be a true champion.
Absolutely, yeah. I totally agree with that, Grant. I'd hate to have a game of poker against Ian Ogilvie. He's got a very good poker face and he doesn't give nothing away. Just, you never know what he's thinking.
New Zealand just look like they've got nothing here, really, have they? Have they got a chance on an outside yellow, maybe coming in through those blacks and try to blow the yellows out, or what do you do here? Australians are making it really difficult.
Yes, options are certainly limited here.
See Paul Wright in the background there, leading for Grant LeMay, the New Zealand captain.
Yep, on the back end.
5 up, 6 to go. Gary Lowe was a member of the Matt Black's team that went to England last year for the World Cup.
Yes.
New Zealand winning that over England and Norway.
Oh, that was a...
And on completely different mats again. Different bowls, different mats. In England they have a big disc in the middle that they've got to bowl around, which makes things hard enough without a disc in the middle, let alone putting something in your way. Great bowl from Gary, look at that.
Punch through.
And I think that's an end. That'll be an end to New Zealand. Is it? No, is it a front toucher to the yellow? No, it's New Zealand. Brilliant. So they need to win as many ends as they can here.
Yeah, I'd struggle with that that piece of wood in the middle.
Yeah, if you hit it,
it's a dead bowl, isn't it? Yeah.
Bowl's taken off the mat. And you've got to get past it.
I watched it live stream and it was fantastic. The skill and ability, you know. And I believe that the English actually have one of our mats, Grant. Is that correct? So
Yeah, they do. They've got.
been
I'm
having
not
a
sure if they've
practice
got
or-
one or two of our mats,
Yeah,
but
which
they
is
were
good. Yeah.
Terry Anderson, the lady we saw playing in the singles for New Zealand earlier, sent a couple of mats over to them to play our game on, because we've got a team, four English people coming over. I think it's a team, at least one
Oh,
team.
that's brilliant.
Coming over to play in our nationals in a month's time.
Yeah, I hope Neil Jolly's one of those
He
players.
is.
Oh, good one.
Neil Jolly's in there.
Yep.
And they're gonna have a crack at playing our game over here. So bit of a reciprocal visit.
Yeah, Neil Jolly and myself are actually unofficial Waikato members.
Oh right, are you in the team as well, Darren?
In the Waikato Supporters Club. Yeah.
Oh yeah. How do I get to be a member of that team?
Oh, you got the kneeling pad. So you're right. You're halfway there.
Oh right.
No, great supporter of Waikato indoor bowls. Very passionate about myself and province, of course. But if it's between anybody else and Waikato, I always support them. Kiwis under a bit of pressure again, Grant.
Yeah. Look at that. I mean the lead for Australia. Since we've been watching this game, she hasn't been more than a foot away from the jack the whole time, I don't think, and she's playing really well. That's handy out there. It's behind. Still, there's no real shots or targets on. And she's behind too. Look at that. Just covering the
far away
blacks.
from where Ian pointed.
Yep. Ian's he's got everything to play to here. And the New Zealanders on the back foot.
Almost a complete reversal, isn't it, of that of the triples we just watched? You know, with New Zealand sort of piling the pressure on. Where this game here, it's the complete opposite. The Australians aren't giving New Zealand any breathing space whatsoever.
Yeah, but good ball there from Gary. He's given us a chance. Oh, but the way Ian's playing today, he's going to kick our bowl away.
I think that might have been Gary Lowe's.
So.
I'm sure there was nothing in that.
I mean, the way Ian's playing today, he's going to be riding on that jack and just landing on those blacks, you know. Not giving him it. He's just missed it.
Yeah.
And he's rolled out of the head too. So Gary now right on the jack here to squeeze it. Try to get inside the jack and fall back into the blacks. Maybe get a 3, maybe hold 4. Just try and make something happen. A late run maybe. Giving it a chance. One gone, one left in the head.
Yep.
Oh, one left. Can he get it out? 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Not much room for error. The side yellow on the box. Ogilvy's last bowl's probably not a bad spot if Gary miscues. But that's got to be close.
Oh, great effort.
Can he hit yellow on yellow?
I think he has to, Grant.
And that last bowl of Ian's up over there on the corner of the box. That's where the jack's going to go if he miscues it. So Australia got good position.
Trailing 26-12.
Yellow. Nothing to lose. 5 shots. Imagine getting a 5 here, you know. You're giving yourself a snuff. All of a sudden, 26-17. Giving it a chance.
Low on the charge. Oh, what a great shot from Gary Lowe.
Stop, Gary. He's holding 5.
Now, Ian Ogilvy. What sort of reply does he have?
Let's see him under pressure. It's the first time we've seen him under pressure.
In the background, we've just seen the Kiwis scoring a 4 there. So that takes it up to 16-7. It's a good, healthy lead now. Ian Ogilvy.
Can he save the day? Can he save the day for Australia? He's gone
wide.
He's gone wide.
Oh, dear.
That could be a 5.
I think it is, Grant.
Get that camera right in there.
Yeah.
Tell you what, that back black's close. It's definitely that front black. Got to say it's that black with the blue rings sitting up, you'd think.
4.
A late run. Just the 4.
Yep.
Must have only just been out from the... So, an uncharacteristic miss there from Ian.
That's dead right.
It's just given the Kiwis a little snuff.
Just heard the crowd sort of waking up a little bit out there, Grant.
Yeah.
(26-17) after 18 ends. Could be a nail-biting finish here.
Was that a 5?
Must have been. I thought it was only 4. Must have missed that 5th finger.
Because I said 17 before if they got a 5, didn't I? So, yeah.
Is it too early to say game on, Grant, or?
Yep. Another 5, it's game on, eh?
Yep. I might like to say that this could be an Oracle-like performance.
Hey, look, you know, it's like Ian has to, like, if they're holding another 5 and Ian kills it.
That's right, yeah, it's penalty points, yeah.
Yeah, penalty points, plus you replay the end and they drop a 3, it could be a 6. You know, you get a 6, all of a sudden it's 26-23.
Yep.
3 ends to go, it's not over. New Zealand just has to keep applying the pressure. Just keep winning those ends and anything can happen, you know. Turn those 1s and 2s into 5s like we just saw.
Like even then, like Lisa, yes, was slightly under, but she gave her bowler a chance, you know.
Just win 3 more ends. And even if you scored 2 on those 3, only losing by 3, you know, you get a 3 ends, 3 shots each end.
Great bowling here. Lovely bowl by Fiona Pearson.
So New Zealand needing 3 shots on every of the last 3 each of the last 3 ends on average.
Yeah, uncharacteristic mistake from Ian Ogilvie.
Good back bowls again from Lisa. That's what you want, Lisa. You've got to get them in behind.
Fiona will be looking to split the difference up here, I'd imagine. Draw in there and get inside those 3 blacks, which she hasn't quite done.
Oh, she's just given New Zealand even better position out the back. Big bowl from Gary here. Even if he's narrow and he misses it, he'll still be coming in behind. And he'll be, Lisa's
looking
telling
for
him,
a nice trail.
Yep, you can do it. Gaza, she says.
Yep. Linda will be saying, Fiona will be saying, get out of my face.
Great camera work.
Oh, fantastic. Gary's just going to be under here. Beautiful weight though.
But yeah, handy bowl. Just blocked off the hole a little bit, so it's a little bit
Didn't try to overhit it.
But if you could play that shot again and get the jack, even if it goes out to that side yellow, all of a sudden Australia have got 1 bowl in the head again, and if that disappears, New Zealand could pick up another multiple. Ian doing
nice
everything
bowl.
he can to stop it, but he hasn't. He's still got a chance. That doesn't really stop us. Hard shot for Gary, though. You've only got the jack to land on.
And that yellow over the side there, Grant, as I said, Gary does have to watch the speed he's playing, which I thought the speed last time was pretty good. He may have to just up it a wee bit more.
He's got to get it out this time. He's got to get it out. It's got to be close. He's
Shot.
got it out.
Yeah,
now it's
once again,
isolated. Look at this. Here we go again. Australia, 1 bowl left in the head.
I certainly wouldn't want to leave Gary with a punching opportunity to peel it out. You'd want to split the difference again, wouldn't you?
Well, again, the way Ian's been playing, you'd expect him to get in the head there and make it hard to get rid of 2 bowls. All he's got to do is just make it. Make it. If he does lose that yellow, there's another yellow there to protect him because he has got the last bowl.
See Gary's wife Michelle watching intently in the background there.
Oh, that's a great bowl from Ian.
It is a very good bowl.
That's put pay to
a multiple.
Unless Gary goes
Punch,
for the
punch.
yellow. Stranger
There's
things
Michelle.
have happened.
Daughter Paige supporting Gary in New Zealand.
I don't think it's even on because I think the yellow's going to hit that black no matter which angle he gets it on, and you'd have to hit it so hard that yellow would.
That's right,
You know,
yeah.
if that black wasn't there at the back, you could probably play it and take them both out, but I think it's going to trap.
It was a great bowl from Ian, wasn't it?
So you're going to suck the jack back to the back of the mat for 2 maybe.
Gary's looking for just a draw.
He's going close, I tell ya. Oh, the
Just
great
went past.
weight. Great weight. And that,
I think the Oracle just sunk, Grant.
I think our chances have gone there, and Australia have played so well.
They have, yeah.
You know, to drop a 5, even though they're still 9 up.
Gave New Zealand a wee sniff.
I mean, you were 14 up, you know.
Yeah.
So they've recovered from that. Well done to the Australians and recovering from that. Didn't want to lose another 2 or 3 here because that's... and he's probably not trying too hard here, is he? No, he is. He is. Great bowl. Look at that. He's
That's
made amends.
fantastic.
He's
Yep.
made amends, hasn't he?
Absolutely brilliant.
3. You'd have to think it's 3. I don't know, is it? What do you think from that angle?
I wouldn't be
Black sitting flat.
I've already wasted my last $5, so...
Australia likes it.
Hmm.
Nah,
Judging that camera angle, yeah.
Be black, wouldn't it? Well,
We need the old spider cam.
regardless, the score's at least 28-17 now.
Here we go. Good close up here, the measure, folks.
They bring the calipers out.
Yep. Can't get any closer than that, can you, Grant? That's brilliant.
Oh, that looks like a yellow. If Australia got 3 here, maybe an umpire coming into this. Oh, no, Lisa's going, no, I'm going to have a crack at it. I don't believe you. See if the New Zealand calipers measure in the New Zealand bowl. Will we see the umpire come out? It's a yellow.
Yes.
3. Oh. 29-17.
That's, yeah.
2 6s.
Mission impossible, I think, maybe. But as you said before,
Or a
Grant,
kill.
yeah, the ends are vital. So if the Kiwis can just hold their nerve and score a couple of singles, it's ends. It'll all help out in the long run.
And she's on it.
Yes.
She's all over it. She's given them no...
No breathing space.
yeah, absolutely none. Lisa Gould. On debut for New Zealand. This is her first international test series for Lisa Gould. Her husband played for New Zealand 2007 and 2009. The late, great Trevor Gould.
Legend of the game. Many a time he spent playing in this wonderful stadium we have too, Grant, you know.
Absolutely.
Only living a couple of hours down the road.
Great Southland man, isn't he?
Oh, Otago, but
Yep.
yeah, very supportive of Southland events, especially at Easter time.
Absolutely. I should have said Southern man, isn't he?
Yeah.
He was a Southern man. That
Many
Trevor.
times I think he was probably dragged out of this place at 2 o'clock in the morning. not kicking and screaming, but
we
you
won't
know.
go. We won't go there, will we? He enjoyed himself, Trevor.
He sure did. And like you say, like Lisa thoroughly deserves her spot in this team. Like she's been knocking on the door for a very long time.
Yeah,
You
she
know.
first played for the North Island team back in 2001. We were both played our first North Island test in 2001. So she's been on the scene for a long time.
Yep.
Finally breaking into the New Zealand team. So thoroughly deserved. Big thumbs up
Yeah,
there.
from Paige.
Oh, the Mexican
Trying to
wave.
start a
Oh, there we
Mexican
go.
wave.
Oh,
That was a silent Mexican wave,
That was
eh?
a good wave, wasn't it? That's Gary's brother.
Yeah, that's the Lowe family there.
Yeah, they're
Brother
a bit,
and sister.
they're a bit crazy.
Yeah.
Just quietly,
Yeah.
but a good crazy.
Yeah.
We love it.
That's dead right. Great supporters of Gary as well, you know. Natural sports
family.
Yeah, they've
Robin Lowe, Gary's auntie, very, very accomplished golfer. Been on the scene for a long, long time.
So, Australia with a touch on the jack. One right and behind. Got the back bowls. New Zealand, ooh, a little bit all over the shop there. But not, that's not looking good for us, is it at all? I don't think there'll be a 6 coming from this end. Australia, just too good. Oh, great ball.
Great ball from Gary Lowe.
Great from Gary, still trying.
Oh, he will, yeah.
Giving himself a chance, you know, he might get a cheeky 3. I mean, it'd be great for New Zealand to get over 20, I think.
Confidence boosting as well.
Quite a high-scoring game. You know, if both teams
yeah.
get over 20, I mean, that's not often the case. You've only got 21 ends.
So, great ball from me and Ogle there.
If you think about it, you both get over 20. You've only got 21 ends. There's more than 2 points getting scored every end. It's not ones from each team. Some of these scores can be as low as 11-10. That's how close some of these games can be. And Gary, great effort there. So Ian Ogilvie, he'll be happy with his day's bowls. Two wins from 2 games.
Yeah, slept well tonight. But as I said, it's a long way to go, isn't it? You know, he knows very well that this ain't over. He knows Gary will come back twice as hard tomorrow morning.
I might go buy Ian a drink, see if I can work on his off-game play or something.
You never know, he might grow another arm and a leg. No Bundabergs here. Oh, great bowl from Gary Lowe.
Great stuff,
Shut
Gary.
for 2.
Great stuff, Gary. 2 shots. New Zealand now 1 away from getting over the 20-point mark. Be a good goal just for them to win another end, get as many points as they can going into the next 2 games.
What's the score there, Jace? He's getting into that card, isn't he? Having a good look. Look at that. What a great shot. That was a long time ago.
Prohibition. What was the Great Depression? Bit like this game, really.
The sun will still shine tomorrow. Well, maybe not in Invercargill, but yeah, it will shine.
Goodness me. Lisa Gould now wanting to finish on a high.
Looks like over in the background there, the men's pairs game is finished. I can see what it looks like. Grantley Army signed the top of the card.
That's good sign.
Yep. Well done, those 2.
So how are we looking overall with results there at the moment?
Well, so far I've got it 3-1 at this stage. That's taken into consideration this game here, and yeah, that's the final score there, 20-7.
Right.
Oh, hang on, no, that can't be right. Surely they didn't blow out that much, did they? Well, it was 9-7 after 14 ends. Surely not.
The men's pairs
Yeah.
you're talking about?
That was 9-7. That was the last update I got.
Well, it could quite have easily. There could have been a kill there trying to desperately win.
Yeah, could be.
Could have blown out quite easily, couldn't it? Just
If that's the case, well done to the Kiwis.
So little.
The Aussies getting a bit excited over here.
Yep. There's a bit of shining light in the hall here for the Aussies.
Well, they know they've got this game here well and truly in the parcel. Trying to pick up their counterparts beside them.
So New Zealand are the current holders of the Henselite Trophy. They last won it in 2009. 2011, it was a draw between the 2 countries. So Australia retained it, and then New Zealand won it back in 2013, and we haven't let go of it since. So,
And only the 4th time it's been held in the South Island too, Grant. So
oh really?
yeah, Christchurch twice, Balclutha, and now Invercargill in 2019. So
That's not many times, is it?
no,
Because I've
certainly,
played in,
yeah.
I've played in one, at least one of them.
You wouldn't have been in the team with Norman Aleve, would you, back in 1974? I
No.
wouldn't imagine. No.
No, no. But I was alive.
Just?
Yeah. Maybe 2.
Yeah.
Not even that.
Your dad's not far away
Probably
over here.
2.
Just, yeah.
I would have been 2. Back
Oh,
in the
great
day when I
bowl,
was
yeah.
played on New Zealand mats in New Zealand and Australia mats in Australia.
How did that sort of go? Do you feel like, was it pretty one-sided?
Pretty
Right.
one-sided. Hence we've got these mats now
Yeah.
to even it up a little bit. But then I think it's still, New Zealand is still dominated. I think Australia have won it like 4 times in that time. I don't know what it is. Like if you watch this game here, you'd think, well, hey, maybe Australia should win it a few more times. Maybe it's our way we play the game over here. Maybe it's the
yeah.
competition we have, the number of finals we play and the pressure bowls we play. Who knows what it is?
I think there's a bit more emphasis goes into the New Zealand team now too, Grant. They've just built over the years, haven't they? Like as you said, hence the reason why New Zealand has held this trophy for since 2011. So
yeah, the player turnover is very low.
Yeah,
There's still a handful of there's a couple of players still in it from the 2009 loss.
Yep.
Dale Rayner's come back in. Simon Thomas is still there. I'm hanging in there as reserve. And funnily enough, the Australians had a lady captain then as well, and they've got a lady captain. It's not very often that there is a lady captain. There should be more of it. There isn't, but they've got a lady captain. Maybe they're trying to get that maybe there's a little bit of good luck and they think involved there. Maybe they're trying everything they can to win it. So who knows? Maybe they can.
And rightly so. Like I've watched Julie at her mannerism and the way she sort of goes about her game, and she leads by example, doesn't she? Like
Yeah, as you do, as you have to when you're.
That's right. Yeah.
When you're the captain.
So she's the right person for the job, I feel. Taken over from the very successful Tony. He's retired now, I believe.
Oh, he'll come back.
He's young to be retiring, but
he's young enough to come back. He's got family commitments.
That's dead right. Yeah.
These things he's taking time out.
And a fantastic player
to do that.
Yeah. I had the pleasure of watching Tony in Mount Pritchard in Sydney, and I was thoroughly impressed. The way he sort of played. So he's
he
still
played
got
some outstanding shots against us in the men's fours. It was amazing.
He's still got plenty to give. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So if you're listening, Tony,
and he runs
hang
into the
in there,
block
son.
to finish the game off, and where's the jack in there? Look at the head, how tight that was, and neither skip really trying there with the last 2 touches, so they'll take a drawn end each. That black's definitely on a rock, isn't it? So it's two touches. Yep. So that game is over.
And it's still 1929.
2 points to Australia, and it's still 1929.
1929, yeah.
Yeah. Not sure when Ian Ogilvy was born. I'm not sure if he remembers 1929.
Hopefully we'll pan over to the...
what have we got left?
Looks like... See if,
Here
Paul,
we go. Now we're back to the mixed 8-bowl pairs.
Yeah, this is what we originally went to after the completion of the triples. And then we flicked over. That's why I actually thought I'd miscounted my bowls, and then I was mistaken.
It looks like we've got another tight head. You can just see the shape of the jack there beside the black, right in the middle of it all. And can he hit the front yellow onto the black, onto the yellow, onto the black? I don't know if that's going to do anything, but he wouldn't want to be wide because there's 2 blacks sitting out over there, and those 2 blacks could come in and actually take out that back yellow.
Absolutely.
But I'm not sure what the score was here. What
No,
have you
I was
got
just
there,
trying to
Darren?
go back on my last update. It was 15-8. I just, yeah.
15-8 to New Zealand.
Yes, to New Zealand, yeah, and I caught it in the background before, but...
There was a big chair, wasn't there?
Yep, yeah, that was for the Australians, so...
So they could have had a good end. It's not looking too good for them here, though. He's got that black that I thought it'd be good if he hit, but he didn't get it wide enough. Put your finger up, Fiona.
Yeah. Oh, that'll put her 2 fingers together.
Oh, I don't know. She's as blind as a bat. She won't be able to see what's going on in there.
So Fox says, let me have a look. He won't mind me calling him that.
both from Tauranga.
Yeah.
So they play a lot of bowls together, these 2. He's having a good hard look at it. Maybe they are down. I'm sure if New Zealand was up and they were holding 1, he wouldn't be bothering having a hard look at this. He'd just take the 1 and keep on moving. But so you'd have to favour possibly yellow, or is he looking at? He's looking at the scorecard now.
Possibly team manager. Yep.
Yeah. What do I do? How close is the score? Just had our photo taken with a frame around our heads.
We did. I think we just broke the camera.
Interesting shot. So you're allowed to go and ask your manager what the situation is.
Yeah, but not suggested shots, correct,
no,
Grant?
You can no. Well, actually,
I believe in outdoor you can.
You can not the actual shot, but you can say, do you want me to go for the 1 or do you want me to go for the draw? Very seldom is it, do you want me to go for the loss? But I'm
not sure what sort of detrimental effect it could have to actually be able to ask your manager what shot to play. Like, what's the downside in that, Grant?
I guess it's just one of those things that hasn't been allowed in our game. It's effectively coaching. I mean, if you're good enough to be out there playing for your country, I think you should be good enough to know what shot to be playing without being told what shot to play. I think it's fair enough to say, hey, look, do I need to win this game? How are we going? Have New Zealand won enough games this round points-wise? Are we happy to sit on a draw and just take the points and come back tomorrow and fight it out again? Hard to know what the score is, but they're having a really long look at this, and they're going to be in breach of the 2-minute rule here.
I'm just going to go and have a quick look myself.
Darren's just scooting across the hall now just to check out the score. See what the situation here is. And he's playing a little tap. It's all square. It's all square, and it's a toucher on the 2 touches on there. So
no, all square as it sat, apparently, is what I was told. Couldn't quite get to see the scorecard, but I just talked to a couple of people, and I just trust on their advice.
Oh, all square with that.
That's right, yeah.
With a 1 there.
And by the looks of things, it is a draw. Yeah, it's good.
So a draw.
So far, 3 wins, a draw, and a loss. Oh. Actually, and 2 losses, so.
So quite a lot riding on that last shot of Paul's just to make something happen, but maybe the
Terry and Joy down the other end there.
Maybe the directions from the management, New Zealand management, were
to take the draw, you mean?
Yeah. Give it a little quiet little draw shot, and if you can get it, get it. But if you don't, you're not going to do too much damage and take the draw. High fives all around for the New Zealand team there. Good afternoon's play. New Zealand will be in front after the day 1. 6.5 to 3.5 games potentially. See what's we're not sure what's happening.
Yeah, the word we're getting through is the Australians still have a comfortable lead down the far end there. And the women's pairs, Anne Draffin delivering a bowl on the forehand. Can't quite see where it's gone. Not giving any body language.
So that's Monica Korn and Draffin versus Terry Anderson and Joy Archer. So Anne Draffin getting one back over Terry in the pairs.
Looks that way, Grant.